Hear the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill.
Hello everyone. Welcome. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully y'all having a good day today. As you know that today is my birthday. So I planned out several things to do. But mostly we're gonna be doing a couple hours of art practice. Gonna play some Genshin Impact, and then we're gonna play a bunch of retro games. So hopefully y'all will have a good. Hopefully y'all are having a good day, night, or time zone. Thank you for coming to today's stream, and for those who are watching on YouTube, hello, I'm Brainy Blitz. I am a variety VTuber. Hope y'all are having a good day, evening, or night, or having a good time zone as well. Let's get right into it, everyone. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we do have a few things here. Fuck me, fucking stream. God fucking damn, what the fuck's going on with this stream? Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right. So it looks like we're getting audio, but like the actual like video of the stream is down for a bit. So let's wait for it to like actually catch up. There we go. Looks like we are streaming fine. All right. Yep. Yep. Oh no, I have the stream intentionally delayed by 20 seconds for it to be more stable. Um, I managed to get stable. It's running, I have to run it at 720p pretty much for everything. And it is running at 128 kilobyte. The stream is 128 kilobytes second, as in like the bit rate. So yeah, this is as smooth as I can get it. So I won't be able to like see your reactions like in real time, but hopefully y'all are able to enjoy today's stream. I'm actively trying to save up for better PC parts so I can build a better PC as well as be able to hopefully be multi-streaming for YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So hopefully y'all enjoyed today's stream. Unfortunately, I was going to stream this morning, but my work threw a birthday party, so like I had to attend it. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, and let's listen to what this person has to say. Also, I have a more kind of gonna be doing more referent art practice. I just want to like rebuild my art skills. Okay. All right. Mm. Yeah, they're nice. They're welcoming. Oh, that's right. Pins. It's outside. Mm. New. Mm. Yeah, that's the issue, the job market. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry about that. Yeah, I keep turning off the desktop audio just in case there's any copyright music. Sorry about that.
Hundreds of lectures and taught several courses on career literacy in that time, which is not to brag at all, but to say that I think about the job market probably more than 99.99999% of people. So let me confirm something for you that you already know. It sucks. It is so insanely demoralizing to apply for a job in the United States today. And job seekers know this, but they typically don't have the language or the economic expertise in order to really understand both what's going on and what they can do to fix it. So that's what I'm going to talk about today. I'm going to break down the nuances of why online job boards don't work most of the time, and several different things that you or your loved ones can do to land relevant and hopefully well-paying work in today's economy. This last March, which is our most recent data, there were 7.2 million job openings in the United States, 5.4 million of which ended up being filled. According to the best research that we have, only about 1/3 of those jobs end up getting filled by public online job boards like Indeed or LinkedIn. And when we look at the people who apply, only about 3% end up getting brought in for an interview. And then of those brought in for an interview, about 48% of them actually end up getting the job, which makes sense. Now, there are about 20 million Americans applying for jobs at any given time, including both unemployed people and currently employed people. Job seekers submit an average of 50 resumes per month, which multiplied by 20 million job seekers comes out to an average of a clean 1 billion job applications submitted in the United States every single month. So let's do some math. Roughly 1 billion applications were submitted in March, and 5.4 million people ended up getting hired. Of that 5.4 million who were hired, 36% of them came from public online job boards. So that means that, looking purely at conservative statistical odds, the likelihood that a single resume submitted to a public online job board will lead to you getting hired is 0.19%, or 1 in every 514 resumes. It is easier to max rate shiny hunt in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet than it is to land a job through Indeed in America. But that paints an extremely grim picture, and is admittedly not the most academically honest way to look at this problem. But I want you to hold that 1 in every 514 in your mind for a moment, because we're gonna come back to it later. The truth is that that average of 50 applications being submitted by every job seeker every month is absolutely being skewed by bots and unserious job seekers. Anytime that Google, NASA, Apple, or really any company with name recognition posts a job, thousands of unqualified people will apply to it simply because they're shooting their shot because they want to work for that company. Even my office gets hundreds of applicants every time that we post a job because people simply want to work at the university, whether they're qualified for that job or not. And then you've got bots. Some people will see those 1 in 514 odds and think, great, all I need to do is have a Chrome extension bot submit 500.
It's not just the job market itself. Basically, with the automation of the hiring process, you're kind of forced to use program resources like ChatGPT or any automation program to automate the resume process on pretty much user's end. So pretty much there's not much of a choice with this.
Job applications for me on Indeed, and then I'm good to go, baby. But on top of being extremely smooth-brained behavior, this is also where the problem of like the dead internet theory kicks in. Because online job boards just become this vicious cycle where people are mass submitting applications through Chrome extension bots, and then those applications are getting auto-rejected by ATS bots. It's a lot like Neon Genesis Evangelion. Not because robots are fighting each other, but because your dad hates you and you're forever alone. But herein lies the problem. In my view, there are really only 3 possible solutions to this moving forward. The first solution is that we simply embrace the chaos, that we make AI bot optimization the primary way that people apply for and are selected for jobs. This is probably what those tech bros who make HR software want to see happen. But the problem with that solution is twofold. First and foremost, the population is just not educated or tech savvy enough in order to do this well. And we see this already because ATS optimization requires baseline critical thinking, literacy, and self-marketing skills. Skills that a lot of the seniors I teach in college don't even have yet. Probably 2/3 of the time that I have this conversation with a student, you can see that it goes in one ear and out the other. Too many people have this dysfunctional belief where they think that their awards and their degrees should speak for themselves, and then they end up self-sabotaging themselves when, say, writing a resume. But that's a whole other video. The other problem with this solution is that ATS just isn't fair. Workday is facing a collective action lawsuit right now because so many people believe that their ATS is actively discriminating against candidates. Amazon had to scrap their old ATS because it was proven to be downvoting resumes that had the word women in it. Because ATS is trained off of previous hires, it optimizes for people who are like those already at the company, which punishes creativity, makes it impossible to get hired with a non-traditional resume format, and rewards practices like keyword cramming at the expense of using context, merit, and transferable skills to assess a potential hire. You know, something that human beings are already pretty damn good at. So that brings us to our second possible solution: tech regulation. Trust me, I know, every American who heard that is already laughing because we have never had ethical tech regulation in this country. Our politicians are too old, our tech CEOs are too greedy, and the general population is just too apathetic to push laws that help make tech and hiring fair. So I just don't personally see good ATS regulation going through. I would love to be proven wrong, but I'm not holding my breath. So the third solution that I see is also one that I'm seeing a lot of already frustrated companies move towards, and that's rehumanizing the hiring process. And is probably the biggest opportunity that Americans have in order to land meaningful, relevant, and high-paying employment in their target industry in 2025. Okay, now I know that that sounds like some woo-woo shit, so let me be perfectly clear. When I say rehumanizing the hiring
But isn't already hiring?
process. I'm talking about leaning into those activities.
Yeah, networking goes a long way when you're in the hiring process. For me, what I do is I put in contacts that direct contacts with old managers that I'm still on good terms with. Uh, but the important thing is that you're on good terms with within the past 3 jobs. Your past 3 consecutive jobs, you must be on good terms with your managers. And that's how I got my current job. Not only that, but basically what you're gonna have to do, like on the interview process as well, is you're pretty much gonna have to become like a pseudo salesman. Basically act like this. You, the interviewee, are the business, and the potential employers are the quote unquote shareholders. You gotta sell yourself and sell yourself in a way that you can and convince the employers that you can provide value to a company. And if you can do that, you pretty much can land pretty much almost any job. Because the big factor is that not only with the ability to sell yourself, basically salesmanship, but also you gotta have the skills for that job as well. Like you gotta have like previous, like I have 6 years. Oh shit, Mike, fuck. Okay, so I have 6 years experience in retail. So I mentioned that to my current employers. They look into it. They already read my resume at this point, and they know that I know what I'm talking about. So they ask me the general questions of retail and stuff like that. I answer them pretty much smoothly with my experience in retail. They acknowledge that I have confidence with the retail side. So they hired me. The only issue is that because it is not the typical well, there is a retail aspect to my current job, but also there's also kind of a light outside labor aspect to it as well. So they had to train me on that end. Not so much on the retail end, well, a little bit on the retail end because I had to learn how they pitch their sales and stuff like that. But the most of my training came with the outdoor labor part of it. So yeah.
Activities that we used to do before online job boards even existed, circa 1980. We're talking about networking events, having full-time recruiters, doing job trials, revamping internship pipeline programs, going to college career fairs, using your local workforce services, in many ways outright rejecting modernity and returning to monkey. But if you're chronically online, you're probably a bit skeptical of me saying this. One, because return to the past movements literally never work, and like, trust me, I hear you on that one. But also because you could easily point at me and say, wait a minute, this guy's a biased shill. He works for a university, so of course he wants people convinced that career fairs are effective because he wants more companies to pay to recruit at his school, and he wants more students to enroll at his university as a result of them being convinced that college is a viable pathway to employment. And honestly, yeah, a little bit. But I also work for a state school, so unless you are a 17-year-old in my state, I get nothing whatsoever out of trying to convince you on this. The main reason I'm saying it is because I literally analyze the job market for a living, and this is what we are seeing companies move toward. And the data really speaks to it too, considering that only 1/3 of jobs are getting filled by these online job boards right now, a number that's probably even lower for full-time salaried positions. The rest of it, the so-called hidden job market that people like to talk about, is really just being done through human-centric hiring, and is way more statistically likely to actually pay off for you than trying to brute force your way into the professional workforce through Chrome extension bots. So here's how you take advantage of it. First and foremost, recruiters. There are at least 200,000 people working in talent acquisition across the United States, so take advantage of them. The easiest way to find them is to go onto a company's page on LinkedIn, going into the People tab, and literally typing in the word recruiter or talent acquisition, hitting enter, narrowing it to your geographical region, and then finding whichever person is the most active on LinkedIn and reaching out to them. And then just let them know what your context and intentions are. Say something like, "Hi, my name is Brian, and I'm a senior studying marine biology at Oregon State, and I'm very interested in role at company and would like to know if there's anything else I can do in order to be an effective candidate." Or better yet, apply first and then reach out to them on LinkedIn to let them know that you applied. This isn't going to guarantee you an interview, but at the very least it can help ensure that you're not going to get auto-deleted by their ATS system. If you are a normal human being like the rest of us and you don't have the power of nepotism on your side, then recruiters need to become your best friend.
Yeah, also, University graduate the entire year. Yeah, basically, yeah, they're pretty much not supposed to answer. It pretty much takes a few days for them to answer. But generally, I do agree with what he's saying though, because whenever I apply for jobs, I also contact the recruiters. Say, hey, I applied for this job around this time. Well, I applied for this position at this location at this time. So can you look into my resume for me real quick? I don't expect an answer back, but at the very least, it does incentivize recruiters to look into your resume and gives you quite a slightly better chance of getting hired. I know it's not as effective as people want it to be, but it does use all the resources you can at your disposal. Cause if you do like use any resource, like contact the recruiters, contact the managers, the managers' workplaces directly. Like I applied for a pharmacy technician position. Ultimately, I didn't get that. But I did contact the pharmacists directly through their workplace. I let them know, hey, I applied for this position at this. Hey, my name is blah blah blah. I applied for this position at around this time. Can you look into my resume for me? And they said, yeah, sure, whatever. And they got in contact. They got back in contact with me within basically within 24 hours. So sometimes it could be more effective, surprisingly more effective than you realize. I'm not like, I also want to play devil's advocate and say, hey, even if you contact a manager, you still are not guaranteed the job. Just saying. At the very least, it does help quite a bit. And probably let's say a company is owned by a parent company that owns several companies. If you apply to one company, you contact the manager, whatever. Not only you're in the system for that said company, but you're also in the system for the parent company as well.
Now, if the company is not on LinkedIn, then the next best way to find their recruiters, assuming they're not in the directory, is to look up hiring events that company goes to.
Exactly that too.
Typically, when there's something like a public job fair, the organizers will list the name of the companies and the email addresses of the recruiters who attended. So that can be a really effective way too to reach out to that company. And that leads us to career fairs. If you are a college student or if you are at a trade school, then statistically speaking, career fairs are your most viable pathway into the professional workforce. According to the best surveys we have on hiring in
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I don't like about this one. Hiring events are pretty much. I have to play devil's advocate for this. Hiring events are pretty much scams. Like, they're pretty much getting your information and then comparing you directly to other candidates based on your experience in whichever role you apply for. And I especially hate, like, I think I applied to BJ's one time, and I applied for like the front end cart person position, and they told me, hey, we also have a position of a shift manager. We like accept that. Do not fucking accept it. You know why? That's a fucking trap. Trying to get any excuse to not hire you. Yeah, I understand. It's fucking absurd. It's to the point that the companies who do this practice should be sued. They should be sued. They should be sued. I gotta be honest. They gotta be sued for that, because not only that's scummy, but also that is discrimination in itself.
the United States, 91% of companies use career fairs in order to hire their entry-level full-time salaried staff. For better or worse, meaning that schools continue to hold a total monopoly over the entry-level job market. If you want to be a graphic designer, a teacher, an engineer, a pilot, etc., 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 then you are probably going to get your first big boy job at one of these events. Because if a company requires some type of degree, whether that's a traditional four-year degree, something from a trade school, or a technical certification, they're not going to bother posting on Indeed or LinkedIn in order to find entry-level professionals. They are going to take a couple afternoons out of the year, go directly to these events at these schools, and then have the schools quite literally spoon feed them interested, qualified talent. It's just the way that the job market works in America. Online job boards are just really bad for hiring entry-level jobs that require a degree. There are too many bots on these job boards, and their own ATS is not going to be good enough to look at the diversity of experiences that somebody can gain in college and accurately predict who will be a good candidate. So, at least when it comes to starting your career, career fairs really are your best bet. So here's what you do. Look at the event ahead of time, figure out which companies are the most relevant to your major and or your career goals, print off a folder full of one-page resumes. Anything more is gonna make you look like an unfocused dweeb. Take a shower, put on something professional, and go to the event. If you don't have the social skills, the self-awareness, or just the disposition to do something like that, then I really hope your Etsy shop takes off, man, because corporate America is just not for you. And by the way, just to reiterate the point, career fairs are also used by trade schools, community colleges, and technical schools in order to do professional placement into the industries that they partner with. They might call it something like an industry expo in order to sound a little more blue collar, but all of the same things that I just said equally apply. Now, if you're not a student, then definitely don't sleep on your state's workforce services. They have the best data on what jobs are available, how many are available, and how you can land those jobs in your area. And many smaller companies, especially in rural parts of the state, may
Yeah. Also, I want to play devil's advocate with the state job boards. That's actually how I got my current job. I looked into my insert works.gov, and I looked through many jobs that are available, applied to a bunch of them, and that's how I got my current job. I'm yapping a lot. I'm yapping a lot as well, so it's pretty much okay. Plus, plus, I pretty much love the interactions. I love the interactions. Sometimes I'm not able to, or I don't see the chat immediately. Probably takes me about 30 minutes to see a comment. Because I'm like either too focused on art or too focused on gaming. But yeah, pretty much. I love chatting a lot, so like having a YouTube and art streams allows me to chat a lot. But as for gaming streams, I pretty much like end up hyper focusing on the game.
Maintain a working relationship with workforce services. They have career coaches, resume writers, therapists, vocational rehab people, training program scholarships, and are the job market lifeblood of rural America. I know that workforce services gets a bad rap, but trust me, take advantage of it if you are not in school, and especially if you live in a rural area. If for no other reason than the fact that your taxpayer dollars are already paying for it. Another thing that I'm seeing a lot more companies do that I wish more people would take advantage of are internship pipeline programs. Obviously, most of these are focused on college, but there are internship pipeline programs open to both high schoolers and just community members out working in the world who don't have a degree. If you don't have directly related experience, then this is the most effective way to really bolster your resume and get your foot in the door into a target industry. And the good news is that almost all internships are paid nowadays because of legal interpretations of the Fair Labor Standards Act. Just go onto the company website, see what the baseline qualifications for, and honestly, and I'm gonna sound like a total hypocrite here for a second, even if you don't meet all of those qualifications, apply anyway. Job descriptions are often inaccurate and are really bad about asking for too much. And every year, companies repeatedly report that the person they actually hire for jobs on average ends up only having 50 to 70% of what they ask for in a job description anyway. So don't sell yourself short. Close that Indeed tab and update your job search strategy to include methods that actually work in 2025. You will save yourself hundreds of hours of applying endlessly into the void, and you will just end up much better off. I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. What are you saying? So I want to give some of my tips for applying for jobs if you end up having to like need another job. Pretty much, like I said, use all available resources you can, and if you absolutely must, ask friends and family for any applying tips. Ask them to help you find websites that are better at searching jobs. And like I said, go to your state name works.gov, and you'll find better jobs on there as well. And if you already had previous jobs and you're pretty much on good terms with employers, now ask for your employer for their direct contact number so they can and ask them if it's okay to use them as a reference, and as well as ask them to make to have a cover letter made, like a letter recommendation basically. So the way I'm going about this is I'm using that letter recommendation as a cover letter. Not part of yes, I think. Yeah. So regardless of where you are, just go to your government's work job board, and ask your current employer to make a letter recommendation. Usually your employers will ask, hey, which job are you applying to specifically? And like, hey, for me, I said, hey, I'm not applying to specific jobs. I want to use that letter recommendation as a cover letter, so and I have a better chance at landing another job. Yeah, that's exactly. You just need to put your foot in the door. Exactly. Because you're pretty much not getting anywhere if you don't even try in the first place. Let's okay, we got another video. Gen Z experience.
When I was 17, my brother threw a boat party to celebrate his 21st birthday. This was a big moment for me because I was still in high school and was going to my first legit college party. And bro, it was way crazier than I ever could have imagined. You see, there was another boat party going on in the lake that we were in, and my brother and the other host decided to join the parties together to create one massive party. And that turned it up to another level. I hopped on the other boat, trying to meet people, generally vibing, and then I saw her. On the other boat, there was this blonde girl who straight up had the Iggy Azalea build. She didn't have a dump truck, she straight up had a monster truck. Matter of fact, she had whatever this thing is back there. Being a delusionally confident 17-year-old, I saw an opportunity. I walked over to her doing that like side look thing that guys do to show off their jawline, and once I got to her, I complimented her tattoo sleeve. Oh my god, thank you. From that moment, I knew I had it in the bag. I was out there laying on the charm and she was definitely feeling me, and then it all crumbled away so quickly. I asked her what she did for work and she said, I'm 25, I'm a real estate agent, and then she asked me what I did for work. I'm 17, still in high school. Immediately her face shriveled up and she was like, oh my god, I feel like such a weirdo right now. And then she said, sorry, I gotta go, and left. And that's the story of how I missed out on eating that millennial vanilla cake.
What the fuck?
I think having a crush on someone older than you might be an unavoidable part of the Gen Z experience. I know that people of all generations can go through this, but I have so many friends who have similar stories of having crushes on people older than them that at this point, I don't think it's a coincidence. But I think an even more common and unavoidable Gen Z experience is finding out that someone you thought you liked was actually a bop. Listen, man, don't try to deny it. It happens to all of us. This is a safe space. At least whenever you find out, your internal bop detection software starts to improve. Fortunately for me, I received an education on the bopping arts at a young age. When I was in 9th grade, I took a debate class where I became acquainted with a girl who was in 12th grade. Over the years, she kind of became like a big sis / relationship mentor for me. She would tell me about red flags in girls that most guys don't notice, and she also showed me how lucrative being a bop is as a girl. Like one day she let me see her Instagram DMs and they were flooded with thirsty dudes. She was like, yeah, so I basically have a roster of like 8 dudes and they all buy me stuff and I get free food off of them and they all think they're the one. I was sitting there as an innocent little 14-year-old, completely horrified at what I was looking at. At that point in my life, I thought I was gonna find my soulmate, settle down with my high school sweetheart, and live happily ever after. But once she revealed to me how girls really
yes, we do have a mommy addiction.
I knew my dreams were
I agree
cooked.
with that.
Speaking of cooked, another unavoidable part of being Gen Z is roasting brain rot terms, but eventually giving in and using them. Even the term bop I thought was so dumb the first time I heard it. I was like, isn't there already enough terms to roast promiscuous women? Do we really need another one?
Yes.
But over time, bop has become a common term in my vocabulary. It's convenient because you can say it in public without people side-eyeing you, and it honestly doesn't even sound offensive. Like, you're a bop.
Okay.
Still, I have no clue what the etymology of the term is, and honestly, I feel like that's the same with most brain rot terms. Like, imagine going back to the Victorian era and telling someone, let me skibbity on your gyat, my sigma. Get the guillotine ready, this man is clearly insane. Other brain rot terms I roasted at first, but then started using are edge, yap, blank maxing, and especially... I think we all kind of have a love-hate relationship with brain rot, and I think the same can be said about AI. AI is great for menial tasks like asking for the weather or the meaning of life, but I don't think anyone really likes the idea of AI-generated art or AI being an emotional companion. While AI is a useful tool, I don't really buy the idea that it's gonna make our lives significantly easier and let us work less hours. But what AI can do is all your assignments for school. I mean, seriously, since the introduction of chat, Gen Z hasn't learned anything working from school. Chat is always open in another window and it's just Control-C, Control-V every time. One time I was hanging out with this girl and her roommate had a 4,000 word essay due in 4 hours. If this was 5 years ago, she would have been completely finished, but she just entered the prompt in chat, got a full essay generated, put it through an AI detection scrambler, and then submitted it, all within the span of 10 minutes. Mind you, this girl is in pre-med, so these are the future doctors of America. In 10 years, you're gonna go in for a diagnosis and your doctor is gonna have one AirPod in, ask chat about the symptoms and say, "You're low-key cooked, little bro," and then charge you $200. Listen, I'm not saying that we don't learn a lot of useless stuff in school, but what's the point of paying 80 grand for an education if you're gonna learn nothing? I just think Gen Z in general has become disillusioned with the formal education system, and I think we can all agree that March 2020 started that trend. I think the most universal Gen Z experience that we literally all went through was getting excited that our spring break was getting extended, then realizing that we weren't coming back to school. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I hated remote learning. Not only did nobody learn anything, teachers thought the best way to compensate for us not being in person was to just give us 4 times the homework. I mean, seriously, not only was I 15 years old and stuck in my bedroom on Zoom classes for 8 hours, I had another 3 hours of homework afterwards. If there's one thing that time period did to us is that it made us lose faith in the establishment. Gen Z has been characterized as being cynical, which I think is a fair critique, but I think it really just stems from the fact that we understand that the powers that be don't have our best interests at heart, and in a weird way, that disillusionment has brought us together, because despite what social media will have you believe, most Gen Z people are actually pretty united in their ideals. We are an individualistic generation first and foremost, trying to make sense of the world while also not trusting it. We are hyper aware, use memes as an outlet for our emotions, and are smarter but also unhappier than past generations. And I think there's something unique and beautiful about that. So to all the Gen Zers out there, I don't really know a wholesome way to wrap this up, so get your money up, please subscribe, and follow me on Instagram. I'm posting there once we hit 50,000 subscribers.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's basically the Gen Z experience. Or single age. Oh, whisper most. Oh shit! What the fuck is this? Hold on. Fucking stream decided to shit itself. Okay, it looks like it's good on my phone, but it's shit on my PC. There we go. Oof.
What if there was a playground for the worst that society has to offer? Over 10 million users, all confined to a single app, an app full of predators, extortion, security issues, and law enforcement. In 2012, the smartphone established itself as a necessity of the modern era. This quickly led to new and culture-defining applications being released to the market. Snapchat just came out and was an instant success. Apps like Subway Surfer, Tinder, and Clash of Clans were in their infancy. With the start of this new wave of technology came its dark horses. Apps revolving around messaging, social interactions, and anonymity began to rise amongst adolescents. And with this rise in anonymity came one of the worst apps ever created. Whisper was released with mixed reviews, but quickly began to gain a large following. Just 1 year later after its release, in December of 2013, Whisper had amassed over 3 billion page views. Unfortunately, a large portion of these views came from those under the age of 18. You see, part of the reason why this app became so popular was that it offered an anonymous online diary. You could log on and post whatever you wanted. Had a bad day at work? Let it be known. Did something you shouldn't have? Go ahead and tell the world about it. Cheat on your spouse? Hurt someone? Do something disgusting? Post it all. There was virtually no moderation amongst these posts. What was supposed to be an anonymous outlet quickly turned into a cesspool of predators, cybersecurity issues, and doxing. Whisper had such controversial and often intriguing posts, and it's no wonder why millions of people logged on. The app was a shield for those wanting to let it all out, but didn't want the world to know who they were. The cases started to flood in. In 2014, a 27-year-old man posed as a 19-year-old girl and started messaging a 14-year-old boy. After sharing revealing pictures, the victim found out that he was actually talking to a man. Unfortunately, this predator blackmailed the child in what's called sextortion. The child reported to police and the man was arrested and prosecuted.
Right.
But this was just the beginning.
Yeah, pretty much gooning
More
chatbots
cases
or
flooded in.
shit.
Multiple instances of abuse, child exploitation, and extortion. There were cases of school teachers abusing Whisper. Teachers from all across the United States and in varying grade levels were caught in undercover stings using Whisper. But it doesn't stop there. Those in charge of protecting us and our children were also caught using Whisper for illegal activity. A few police officers and firefighters across the nation were caught again in undercover stings for the same reason. Hell, even members of the military were caught using this app to solicit minors. The mask of anonymity brought out the worst of society. Whisper quickly proved that anyone could be a predator. But not only was this app dangerous, it was incredibly invasive. You see, Whisper was popular not only for its anonymity, but also for letting you see posts from those around you. There was a feature where you could allow access to your location, and the app would show Whispers posted nearby.
Fucking
It
hell,
added
what the
mystery and
fuck?
intrigue. Who around you was sharing their secrets? But if you didn't want the app to know where you were, you could simply turn off location services. However, Whisper lied to you. They kept logs of your location, regardless of whether you had location services enabled. You see, in March 2020, researchers discovered that Whisper had left a database containing approximately 900 million user records exposed online, all without password protection. This data included sensitive information, such as user locations, ages, and intimate confessions, undermining the app's core promise of anonymity. Whisper kept a log of everything. But it still gets worse. You see, once this data was released, Whisper marked certain accounts under predatory behavior and given a score from 0 to 100, meaning that Whisper was fully aware of accounts who were using their app for illegal activity involving minors. And over 100,000 accounts were marked as banned for having solicited minors, and another 9,000 other users were given a maximum score of predatory behavior at 100%. However, this still wasn't the only data being leaked. It was alleged that Whisper shared its user data with the Department of Defense and MI5. What was the justification? You see, any reference to self-harm on a military base flagged accounts, and those accounts were reportedly handed over to security agencies. That means regardless of who you were, if you had Whisper installed on your phone while on a military base, your government had backdoor access to your confessions. And who's to say they weren't watching the whole time? With Whisper being the new anonymous social app, it wasn't long before local, state, and federal law enforcement got involved. These agencies would use undercover tactics to lure predators out of hiding and gather enough evidence to arrest them. But there was another issue. Whisper wasn't the only app being used by predators. You see, another popular app Kick had already been in the spotlight for years. Kick was infamous for its lack of moderation, encryption features, and appeal to younger users. And like Whisper, arrest after arrest after arrest was made. But what does Kick have to do with any of this? This app has already been covered extensively online. Here's the thing. This isn't just about Kick. It's about a company called Media Labs. You see, Media Labs was founded in 2019 and immediately started acquiring major social apps. You see, Kick was on its way out in 2019, but Kick's parent company, Kick Interactive, soon found itself facing a $100 million lawsuit from the Securities and Exchange Commission for allegedly violating US security laws. But then Media Lab stepped in and purchased Kick, claiming they would reduce the spam and keep the app alive. At the same time, Media Lab had its eyes on a separate app. This is when Media Lab bought Whisper as well. But this is concerning because one of the co-founders of Whisper, Michael Hayward, was also a co-founder of Media Labs.
Shit.
As Whisper continued to operate, the use of the app to catch predators became more and more widespread. I mean, look at this. Apparently, when you tried to talk to someone in the app, it would display a warning stating that law enforcement may be monitoring this conversation. They fully leaned into the fact that their app had become a breeding ground for illegal activity. But this didn't stop the predatory behavior. Whisper still housed some of the most vile content and users the internet had to offer. Arrests tied to Whisper began appearing in mainstream media. Officers conducting John Doe and undercover operations were using the app with great success, but their efforts weren't enough. You see, for every one predator arrested, 10 more seemed to appear in their place. They used this app to spread illegal content and target minors, and it was only getting worse. But before we go further, let's take a step back. You see, during the mid to late 2010s, a new trend emerged across YouTube and social media.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I know you have a gun. Don't do anything stupid. I'm armed too.
He poses as a young girl and tries to catch predators online. Tonight, the state attorney general's office is telling him to stop it.
Massive internet stings began gaining popularity. YouTubers like Mama Max, Dads Against Predators, and POP Squad started filming their own predator catch operations. But their methods sparked intense debate. You see, when vigilantes pose as minors to lure predators, their evidence often doesn't hold up in court. Legally, it's just two adults having a disturbing conversation. In order for the evidence to be admissible in court, the investigator must either be law enforcement or working directly with law enforcement. But with this in mind, I wanted a deeper understanding of how online predatory investigations really work, and how vigilantes help or hinder their investigations. So I sat down with a detective who actively works these types of cases. First off, can you tell me a little bit about yourself and how long you've been doing this for?
So I have roughly 14 years of experience. It started obviously in patrol, like most people kind of do at the academy. Worked a couple years in
Well, thank you for
patrol, and
joining
then
today's
I was
stream.
lucky that I
Hopefully,
got to move
you
to
have a great dinner
DEA
and
task
a
force
good
as a
rest of your
task force
evening.
officer, and that kind of leads up to
And
where I'm
thank you.
at
I'm
now, where
pretty sure
I've been
I'm
a
hopefully
investigator,
I'm gonna be
detective,
having a
however you want to
wonderful
call
year.
it, for the last 3 years now. Currently, I work all of our major crimes, and I'm assigned to the I won't name the agency, but a large internet crimes against children task force that's sponsored by the FBI and Department of Justice. So that's what I've been doing for a little bit now, and really enjoy it.
Now that you're conducting these investigations yourself, how does someone even get on the radar as a potential predator or even investigated by law enforcement?
There's really a couple different ways it could happen, honestly. You know, for example, I remember one as a patrol guy where someone was going through their daughter's TikTok account, and they were like, "There's instant messages on here," and they clicked on there, and there's just all kinds of weirdos in her inbox asking for stuff, and just going about it that way. And so it does actually end up kind of happening sometimes where people do call it in and cases can start from there. One of the biggest ones that I usually get though is typically we get these things called cyber tips, and the federal government made it to where all internet service providers and apps and everything like that that use the internet, it's actually a federal law that you have to cooperate with law enforcement when it comes to these types of investigations. So most of the time they come through the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Most ISPs will actually send like a cyber tip if they're going through something and they have suspected like CP or anything like that. They'll send it to the NICMEC, and then the NICMEC will actually send it to usually a ICAC task force.
So your ISP provider is the one who actually calls, not calls, but sends law enforcement the tip.
That's typically how it works. It's just like that, where a lot of these big like streaming companies or apps or anyone really that has to do with the internet nowadays, they'll send tips in, and they usually send it to like the FBI, and the FBI will send it out to a task force to wherever they believe it's coming from to investigate.
So whenever you get these cyber tips from the FBI or a federal entity, how many do you think actually come in on a single day?
Man, it's a lot. Like I'll say the task force I'm on is a big metro area here in Texas, and so seeing some of the things and some of the cyber tips and just some of these like partner agencies are working. I mean, I would say there's cyber tips coming in daily. There's probably tons. I would say.
And do y'all even have the manpower to investigate every cyber tip within a reasonable time?
Absolutely not. I love to lie to people and say like, oh, these are, your children are in great hands and they're being investigated to the fullest every day. But man, it's sometimes so overwhelming. I've seen cases to like a cyber tip came in like the prior January, and here it is like the next January, and they're barely getting to investigate it. And so we'll get to it here in a little bit, but just for like cyber evidence and stuff, it's terrible. It's so hard to just try to make cases with some of those sometimes.
Yeah, it seems like no matter how many people you have, there's just too many coming in at once.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's why, honestly, why these task forces that they've set up are so important because some agencies, there's one guy doing that job. So with some of these task forces, it really helps because if you are getting overwhelmed or there is a huge case where you're like, man, I'm just stumped and I need some help, then it really does open up the options to have more people coming in to help you.
Now, regarding the cyber tips, I'm sure every app is riddled with predators. But are there any apps that these predators use that specifically stand out to you?
Yeah, I mean, I would say one of the main ones I get a lot of is from Kick. Kick is a huge one because it's just it's an easy messaging app that a lot of people utilize, and it just seems like that's been a major one lately.
Really? So, since Whisper and Cake are owned by the same company, I'm sure they follow the same law enforcement response guidelines for subpoenas. But I'm guessing, like, my main question is, do these apps cooperate with law enforcement?
I would say if you want a legal answer, they cooperate. But if they actually cooperate, it's typically hit or miss, to be honest. It's because federally by law they have to cooperate, which is why they do the cyber tips and things of that nature. Which so I'm not saying, which disclaimer, I'm not saying they don't cooperate because they do. They send in cyber tips. Um, but I will say they make things very difficult sometimes, and it's like whenever we try to preserve evidence, like I was telling you earlier, digitally. There's some things like like for instance, just because we're on the topic of Kick, their online policy for anybody is every 30 days they delete your account if it's inactive for 30 days straight. So if I send in some sort of legal process to try to get legally get my documents and photos or whatever I'm trying to get, if that person's account is deleted in that 30 day period, then all of that evidence is gone. And so you have to work really quickly to try to get it. And there's been a few times to where I've been kind of ran around the pole a little bit with them. So it's like, where by the time I end up sending the legal process, it's already all gone. It's all everything's unrecoverable.
One question I'm very curious of is whenever a predator is arrested, is it possible that this one arrest can uncover additional predators? Or is it more of this one's arrested, time to move on to the next?
No, for sure. I mean, I mean, good question. Because honestly, I mean, shoot, even just thinking back right now, I can't think of a single one where it's like, got one, okay, we're done. It's like most of the time, and I'll kind of harp on that, like going back to that other question before about having the manpower is most cases, or not even most. I would honestly venture to say all of them, really, all of them, except for maybe your very rare ones. This stuff though is so hard because it's like, I mean, they use the internet, man. I mean, the internet's unlimited, so every single guy or girl we've arrested for this stuff, it's like you find one, two, three, four, five, six. I mean tens. You just go down the list in some of these chats, and you're like, holy crap, there's just so many of them. Then you would start working the case for that for those people, and then where are they getting it from? Where okay, well, where's that person getting it from? Okay, where and so it's just down the list. I mean, it's sometimes it's a little much where you're like I can't even this is one case now it's led me to 20 other people.
Jesus Christ. So to them it's just nonchalant. This disgusting crime is just everyday life for them.
Yeah, I mean a lot of the people that I've seen, I mean honestly it's just like another day for them. I mean to the most rational thinking people that I've kind of seen, it's this is up there with like murder, where they're like this is an insane crime, but to a lot of these people it's just like any other day for them. It's like any other internet search.
Now, are there any particular cases that stand out to you or any you'd like to talk about?
I mean, there's obviously it's like trying to single out one or two is just so they're each one's like equally fucked up. I feel like it's some way or another. You're like, you know, you you see all kinds, but it's just like we had one recently, this big operation we did. This lady, she's dating a guy who's a registered sex offender because he was convicted of sex crimes against children already. She has her own children, and she's totally cool with this. And we were actually investigating him for sending some stuff online. And then after seeing some of the pictures he had sent online, we're like, man, we think he's producing it. Like he's actually making it, not just some dude that is just sending other files or whatever. He's a producer. So we're like, okay, we got to look at this. So then we find that he's living with her, and we're like, oh man, she's gonna be, um, feeling horrible. Like these are her children. She's gonna feel terrible about this. So then we look into her stuff, and she's sending stuff, and we're like, the hell? And the whole time they're both producing with their own children and sending it out, and they were selling this stuff online, and it's so we ended up arresting. I mean, it was crazy because we end up arresting both of them. So then kids don't have parents anymore, like both parents. They're traumatized because they didn't from all the stuff obviously that was going on to them. So it was just a messed up situation all the way around. I mean there was no, at least sometimes there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel where you're like, hey, like no one's gonna hurt these people anymore. But then you look at it and you're like, man, now you don't have parents, now you got to have this, now you got your trauma that you already dealt with. It's just it was just totally fucked up situation.
Unfortunately, this is just a daily occurrence for a lot of these victims, and it's horrible.
Oh, it's wild, man. And the crazy part is like the tips aside, there's always the like the P2P downloads and stuff. I mean, it's like that's just because that's the way we see it, is getting reports from patrol or getting these cyber tips. I mean, so that's just us being reactive, the cyber tips and the reports from patrol. So really like going back on the point where having a lot of people, it can be a little difficult because you're working these cases as a reactive person where we're reacting to a cyber tip or a patrol report. um so that's so then we try being proactive, where you have a John sting or any of these other stings that we try to get on with these apps, and then you just uncover even more stuff. So it's just it seriously is wild. I don't think people fathom how much this stuff actually is going on.
Oh, I don't doubt. Now, going off to John Sting and without, revealing too much insider law enforcement tactics, do y'all just set up on an app and throw out some bait and see who catches?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, honestly, yeah. I mean, that's, with modern technology, it's nice because, there's apps out there where like, we'll get like an agent and, there's some of those apps that it makes, you can make a picture of a person look way younger than they are. So it's actually like a grown, you know, fully adult agent. And, the app makes them look like they're, 15, 16 years old. And so, there's times where we've, rent out a hotel room or something like that and just post an app on some of these sites that we get a lot of hits on. And, just it's really not difficult to get people talking because, we call them chat ops. Yeah, these chat ops, we're not trying to get anybody entrapped or anything, like I know a lot of people they, say online like, "Oh, it's entrapment, you're pretending," but it's really not. I mean, a lot of the times what we do is we just chat with, these people we match with on these apps or whoever, contacts the agent on the app and it's just normal chatting and we wait for them to turn it sexual. And so, which, for the most part with a lot of these, people, they're very deviantly, thinking. And so really it's not hard to get them to start chatting that way. I mean, most of the time, honestly, that's what they first start with is that. So, once they turn it sexual, it's, okay, hey, just let I'm almost 17. I'm not 17 yet or something like that. And once that happens and they say they're good with it, we're like, awesome, come meet up with us. Okay. And then we, then the rest is history on that one.
Now, one thing I consistently see is criticism on law enforcement. People saying they're not doing enough or anything at all for that matter. But it seems like for every predator arrested, there are 10 more that pop up.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's always, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't with a lot of those because, it, there's just so many. And, it's like, I think I saw the other day some online article was saying that the US is actually like the number one producer for child pornography now. It's not even any of these foreign countries that, people used to blame. It's us, it's this country. And so, it's just difficult because, we arrest them and that's the thing too that a lot of people don't realize is once we arrest them, it's up to the courts. I mean, there's everyone in this country has due process. So, just because we arrest them doesn't mean they're guilty. They still have to go through the whole court process. And that's the thing a lot of people don't realize is this crime is looked at so minorly by a lot of prosecutors and people. It's crazy. Like so like, very recently, I arrested a guy who's a pretty prominent realtor in the area, had no criminal history, no nothing. And I mean, the guy was in and out of jail before I even was finished with my report. I mean, honestly, it was like I dropped the guy off at jail, and the next day he's already walking free out. Everything's fine. He had like a $1,500 bond, so if anybody knows the court process, you typically you pay 10% of that, and you can get out. So $150 and he's free.
I wanted to ask you something that may be a bit decisive on the internet. In the past few years, there's been a huge rise of internet vigilantes. People who conduct their own stings, meet up with alleged predators, and record it and then put it on YouTube. It seems they also pose as children in hopes of catching these predators. And once this video is out, the comments are filled with people saying how the police aren't doing anything. Why can't they just arrest all these predators based on the evidence gathered by the vigilante? And on the surface, it really does seem like, they're doing some good. However, I know behind the scenes there's a lot more that goes on. A lot of the times, this evidence can't be used by law enforcement personnel. Are you able to expand on why this is the case?
It really just to me, especially as a cop, I mean that has to work their crimes and stuff. It's hard because I feel like they don't what they're not understanding a lot of it is they could be jeopardizing an investigation. Not saying they are, because obviously, there is a lot of people who are under the radar and stuff, but just the mere possibility of say like if I'm investigating the guy that you're now pretty much entrapping to come meet in the public, and now you're telling this guy, oh, the cops are here, and he's going to delete all shreds of evidence to where, I'm hoping, I'm working a warrant on the guy, or I'm working a case trying to get the guy, you know, to get all this evidence. And now whenever I finally get my warrant and I finally go to show up to serve it, there's nothing on his phone because, you know, you guys scared him off to delete everything. So, you know, that's just me playing devil's advocate. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that's 100% going to happen, but it's just some of the things that I don't think they think about in some aspects because, you know, their sole intention is they just want to get guys off the streets, which, you know, that's my intention too. But, you know, I see where your heart's at, but I would just, you know, try to let the cops handle it because, you know, they at least are going to make sure that it's done, you know, legally at least. And, you know, like I was saying earlier, where most if not all cases, you know, it typically leads to someone else, or if not more, to where there's chat rooms and everything. And, you know, and a lot of the things too, like I know like Homeland Security, their big thing that they've been doing lately is identifying victims. And so, you know, like they'll use these photos, and they try to use, you know, like with, you know, the implementation of AI now, they try to you know, scan photos of the children and actually try to identify them to go and, you know, see where they live, say, hey, you know, you know do they know what's going on? You know, are they still being a victim of a crime that they don't know about, or you know, or something like that. And so, you know, to me, that's why I like, yeah, just the vigilante thing. It's like, I get it, man, but there's a whole lot of things they don't think about when it comes to that, besides just trying to get someone, you know, on video, you know, doing something and 100% humiliate them. But at the same time, it's like, you know, there's so much more to these investigations that they realize besides just, you know, trying to get them out in public to a patrol cop to say, hey, this guy's got something on his phone.
So, internet vigilantes will always exist. But if you could give them any sort of advice, what would it be?
The only thing I would say is you really got to watch out for asking for some of those pictures and stuff because you don't realize, like, you might end up on the other side of a warrant that, you know, someone served on the guy that you were just talking to, and now your phone number or your username is now logged under their stuff asking for pictures. Yeah, and that's my main thing to that vigilante thing is, I mean, yeah, you could scoop an investigation, maybe, who knows, but my main thing is just the legality of, like, guys, you could walk into your own trouble. I mean, if I'm if you know, if you're posing as, you know, someone and you're asking for pictures saying like, hey, send me pictures of, you know, like some or something, and you just want to be like, oh, I got this guy, you're now, yeah, you just asked for it, man, you're now in possession of it. And so if I'm doing a warrant on your phone or on someone else's phone, and I see your name or your username or your, you know, phone number is texting this guy asking for images, and he sent that image to you, you're now getting searched, and you're now probably going to go to jail for possession or manufacture or distribution.
One thing I do want to emphasize on is we are in no way sticking up for these pieces of shit people.
Not at all. I'm just trying to keep people out of trouble, to be honest. It's like I get where they're coming from, and I know their heart's in the right place, but I'm like, man, you don't want to, you know, send the wrong message or end up in a warrant that you don't even know about until, you know, a couple days later, and then you're going to jail for something.
When Whisper started out, the app had major
Alright. Apocalypse situation.
Will AI replace
Or... yeah.
crazy declassified FBI secrets you didn't know about?
Alright.
The Bigfoot files. Nope, you heard me right. There is a declassified document directly from the FBI regarding Bigfoot. And of course, it confirms the existence of Bigfoot, right? Not exactly. Oh, and keep in mind, this video only gets crazier as the video goes on. So if the first thing we're discussing is a declassified FBI document on Bigfoot, well, just wait and see what we end up talking about later in the video. But with that being said, the FBI didn't confirm the existence of Bigfoot, but they did have a very interesting situation surrounding a supposed Bigfoot fur sample. In the year 1976, a man named Peter Byron, the director of the Bigfoot Information Center and Exhibition in Oregon at the time, wrote a letter directly to the FBI asking if they'd be willing to test a sample of some alleged Bigfoot hair that they had. Peter isn't just some random guy. Not only was he the director of the Bigfoot Information Center, but he's also a zoologist. Well, a cryptozoologist, which, if you don't know what that means, it's basically just somebody who researches cryptids, and there's no actual backing behind the term. Regardless, those are his qualifications. And apparently, that was enough to get the FBI not only to respond, but to take his request seriously. The assistant director of the FBI's Scientific and Technical Services Division responded to Peter directly, and even told Peter that in the past, the FBI had actually examined other examples of physical evidence related to Bigfoot. So this wasn't necessarily uncommon for the FBI. The FBI had the results from the test, and they informed Peter that the hair sample that he had and claimed was from Bigfoot was actually, in all likelihood, from a deer. At that point, the case was filed and hidden away for decades. That was until 2019 when the FBI declassified this document and released all 22 pages inside of it, which includes all of the correspondence between the FBI and Peter, all of the lab results, and all of the internal memos associated with this entire claim. To me, the craziest part about this entire situation is the fact that the FBI took this request for DNA sampling on a alleged Bigfoot hair seriously, and the fact that they did this during the time that Ted Bundy was literally on the loose. Like, the FBI was looking for Ted Bundy, and they were like, well, I mean, Ted Bundy's on the loose, but we also might have Bigfoot hair, so the timing on that is crazy. And obviously it's a big organization, but it's just a funny thought. But if nothing else, in 2019, when the FBI finally declassified the Bigfoot files, well, a lot of people were probably really excited until they actually read what the file contained. The Silver Master Spy Ring. The Silver Master Spy Ring, or internally known at the FBI as the Silver Master File, was a declassified document of the FBI that contained 162 volumes and over 26,000 total pages, which ultimately revealed that during the Cold War, there was a massive ring of spies in the US government that were, first of all, high-ranking, and second of all, secretly collecting and sending sensitive information directly to the Soviet Union. If you watched one of our last conspiracy theory videos, then you would have heard me talk about Operation Snow White, which in short was the operation conducted by Scientology to infiltrate the US government, which they were extremely successful at doing. But the Silver Master File takes place just before the Cold War and during most of the Cold War. This case goes back as early as 1945, when a defector of the Soviet Union came to the United States and worked in the United States government. But she wasn't the spy. She was actually the one who ratted on the spy. This woman's name was Elizabeth Bentley, and she used to work for the Soviet Union as a courier, and so she was aware of information coming into and leaving the Soviet Union. And during her time working as a courier for the Soviet Union, she realized that there was a lot of information coming from the States, specifically from a man named Nathan Gregory Silvermaster. And when Elizabeth Bentley defected from the Soviet Union and actually came to the United States, she was ready to spill the beans. But unfortunately, that was something that Nathan Gregory Silvermaster had been doing for a long time. Nathan was an economist for the United States War Production Board during World War II, meaning that he played an extremely important and sensitive role within the US government, especially in regards to foreign affairs. However, even though Nathan played such a strategic role within the United States government, he wasn't on the United States' side. Silvermaster really has an odd background too, because he was born in 1898 in Odessa, Russia, but then moved to China of all places. And what did he do in China? Obviously, he learned English. And he learned how to speak English perfectly with a British accent in China. He emigrated from China to the United States of America, where he went to university, got a PhD, and became an American citizen in 1926. Interestingly, during this time, Nathan was an outspoken communist. Even in university, the thesis he wrote was titled Lenin's Economic Thought Prior to the October Revolution, which alone isn't damning, but I mean, it's definitely a red flag. But I wasn't able to read this actual thesis, so I can't necessarily give my thoughts on what he mentioned because you could be on either side of this. But he was also, on top of both of these things, reported to be in contact with a very large number of Communist Party USA officials, and was even an active member of numerous communist front groups in the United States. However, with all of this being known, the US decided that this person would be great to hire on just before and during the Cold War, and it totally backfired. Like I mentioned, Silvermaster was a spy and was sending sensitive documents directly to the Soviet Union. He himself was specifically focusing on sending reports on US arms production, which was basically sensitive information reports on bombers, planes, tanks, guns, radar and submarines, and things like that. Basically anything sensitive to do with American weaponry that Nathan could get his hands on, he was taking a picture of and sending to the Soviet Union. But as I mentioned, this was a spy ring. He didn't work alone, and he was coordinating with a dozen other Soviet operatives. And these people worked in the Army, in the Department of Agriculture, and in the Office of Strategic Services, which was the agency that came before the CIA. All 12 of these people were consistently sending sensitive documents to the Soviet Union, which on top of Nathan's leaks also included war strategy, nuclear weapons developments, and other forms of diplomatic communications. Basically anything that they could leak that would be of benefit to the Soviet Union, they were sending. And they could do so because they had so much access, as these were all high-ranking spies. Because of the tip that the FBI got from Elizabeth Bentley about Silvermaster being a potential spy, the government over the next 3 years paid extra attention to Silvermaster specifically and others in the FBI at the time. And after those 3 years and 26,000 pages later, the government had their 12 guys. But surprisingly, even though there was a huge data breach within the US government, almost nobody who was a part of the spy ring was actually ever prosecuted. Mainly because if the FBI wanted to prosecute these people, they would have had to expose a lot of secrets about data collection, and to them it wasn't worth it, and it was more of a national security risk to prosecute them than to just kick them out of the US government. Operation Shocker. Operation Shocker was a secret FBI counterintelligence operation that took place from 1959 all the way through 1982. And its sole goal was to deceive the Soviet Union's military intelligence agency, specifically by feeding them fake information. I knew I obviously had to put Operation Shocker after the Silvermaster files because it just makes so much sense. Operation Shocker centers around one man, Joseph Edward Cassidy. He was a U.S. Army first sergeant, and his job was to pretend to defect from the United States of America to help aid the Soviets. And after getting full approval from the U.S. Army, he was officially able to work as a double agent. He, of course, had to start by building trust with the Soviet Union, which is exactly what he did. And he gave the Soviets real information that was very low risk, but it was enough to build trust. And once the relationship between Cassidy and the Soviet Union was established, that's when the shenanigans really began to start, as Cassidy would slowly feed the Soviet Union fake documents. But not just a few. Over the course of this operation, Cassidy fed the Soviets over 4,000 documents. One of the main focuses of a lot of these documents were about a fictional nerve agent that the United States government was developing. The point of this information on this fake nerve agent was to A, make the Russians paranoid, and B, make them spend time and money developing and researching a nerve agent that didn't exist. And while Operation Shocker very likely caused the Soviet Union to waste time, energy, and resources on developing an antidote and protection measures from this fictional nerve agent, and possibly causing them fear of what the United States may do with this nerve agent, this operation was definitely not fully beneficial for the United States. Firstly, because 2 FBI agents actually died in a plane crash while conducting surveillance for Operation Shocker, and because this operation was so secret, the families of the agents that died were told lies about the entire thing until this was later declassified. But besides the FBI agents that were killed, it's suspected that because the US government was feeding fake information about a nerve agent to the Soviet Union, this caused the Soviets to begin researching their own nerve agent. And because of that, the Soviets did develop a very real nerve agent, which was known as Novichok. Up until this time, the Operation Shocker documents were declassified. Nobody besides a few high-ranking agents in the FBI were even aware of the true full scope of Operation Shocker. But today, everybody knows the truth. And I'm really hoping that the families of the lost FBI agents know the truth as well. Because imagine if they didn't know and you're just laying on your bed watching a YouTube video and you know the truth and they still don't. Operation Shocker was truly a shocker. Operation Washtub. Operation Washtub, once again, was a Cold War era program launched by the United States government. And while this is going to be the last thing involving Russia I'm going to put on this list, it's too good not to mention, and this is actually probably the coolest out of the 3. During the 1950s, the US Air Force and the FBI were both very concerned that if the Soviets were going to attack America, they were going to do so through Alaska. And because of this, the FBI took action by training Alaskan civilians in covert operations. The FBI selectively chose local fishermen, bush pilots, trappers, and basically any rootin' tootin' tough guy in Alaska they could find that were A, familiar with the landscape, and B, could survive off-grid in Alaska. Once they had collected these civilian men, they started to secretly train them, specifically on how to hide and transmit information, how to move undetected, and how to resist interrogation. Their goal wasn't necessarily to fight as soldiers or to be, ninjas. Their goal was to simply act as civilians, and if there was a Soviet occupation that took place within Alaska, they could be working as secret agents behind enemy lines. And the Soviets would be none the wiser. I can only imagine how cool it would be to be like a hunter in Alaska and then you get approached by the FBI and they're like, hey, do you want us to train you how to be a spy for the US government? Obviously, the Soviets never had an occupation in Alaska, but that doesn't mean that the United States wasn't prepared for it. All of these men that were trained by the FBI had to keep all of this a secret from their family. And this entire operation was a secret until the early 2010s when the Operation Washtub document was declassified and the world got to know exactly how sneaky the Americans can be. And honestly, I think this is a pretty genius operation. Project TMB. Did you know that the FBI once planned on assassinating popular YouTuber Trust Me Bro? Wait, what is this? Wait, sorry, I'm just reading this document live right now. The FBI said that the only way that they would not eliminate Trusty Bro is if Trusty Bro hit 1 million subscribers in the year 2025, and that his subscribers considered checking him out on Twitter and Instagram, just in case anything happened to his YouTube channel. Guys, this is a crazy declassified document, and it's probably best we take it seriously. For the sake of me and the channel, if you like our content, consider subscribing. And I've never mentioned our other socials before, but I have a Twitter that's pretty inactive, but it's there, and I have an Instagram that we post pretty regularly on. So if you're a fan of the channel, check it out. Because as of right now, the FBI is not on our side. And trust me, your subscription and follow might just save my flat 2D butt. The FBI tracking Aretha Franklin. Honestly, the title of this one kind of says it all. The FBI was tracking the Queen of Soul, Aretha Franklin, not for a little bit, but for over 40 years, according to declassified documents. Aretha Franklin was a famous singer of soul music and had no known criminal record, but that didn't stop the FBI from having a 270-page document about Franklin, on top of tracking her movements, all of her affiliations, and even scrubbing the lyrics from all of her songs just to get any information they could find. Why were they doing this? Well, because Aretha Franklin was an African-American singer, and she was involved with civil rights activism, something that the FBI was closely monitoring. One of the biggest reasons why the FBI was tracking Aretha Franklin was because she was very close to Martin Luther King Jr. She would perform at rallies, speak during protests, and was seen as an influential civil rights leader outside of just being a famous musician, which is why the FBI wanted to keep an eye on her. Basically, just because she was famous, black, and was outspoken about civil rights. And the FBI claimed that their main concern was that these sort of lyrics and speeches and movements could cause political unrest, which is interesting to say the least. And if you watched our last video about conspiracy theories, then you would know that Aretha Franklin was not the only person that was monitored by the FBI. There was an entire FBI operation known as COINTELPRO, which was dedicated to monitoring, gathering information, and even publicly discrediting and shaming people associated with either civil rights movements or communist movements. And this included a lot of famous people, including Martin Luther King Jr., John Lennon, Elvis Presley, Jimi Hendrix, Frank Sinatra, and many, many more. The files that the FBI kept on Aretha Franklin never showed that she did anything wrong. And the only thing that it really proved was that the FBI was willing to waste money to make sure that famous, rich, influential black people weren't saying anything that they didn't like. Operation Ajax. Operation Ajax was an operation led by the CIA, not the FBI, but it's worth talking about, so I'm going to mention it here, and was also in collaboration with the British intelligence agency MI6, a group you've probably heard of. Operation Ajax revolves around Iran, oil, and overthrown governments, and you can probably already see where this is going. During the 1950s, a certain man was gaining a lot of popularity in Iran, a man named Mohammad Mossadegh, and he became very popular and well-liked because he was able to nationalize the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company, which essentially took the control of the oil production out of British hands, keeping the profit for the country of Iran, something that citizens would obviously appreciate. But who didn't appreciate it was the British government, because they had just lost money and power. And because of this, Iran was becoming more and more anti-Western and nationalistic in their sentiments, at least according to Britain. And when Britain tried to retaliate on their own, they failed. And because of that, they turned to the United States asking for help. And their claim to the United States was, hey, Mossadegh is getting a lot of power in Iran, and he's also pretty left-leaning. And this might invite the Soviets into the region and cause a lot more communism than we want to deal with. And basically, the British government could have stopped at left-leaning because the US government was already in. Keep in mind, this is the 1950s, this is post-World War II, approaching Cold War era, but it doesn't even really matter what time it is because America is anti-communist and they were ready to rumble. Once the United States government joined forces with the British government, Project Ajax was fully underway. The ultimate goal of this collaboration was to remove Mossadegh from power and install new management in the country of Iran that were more to the liking of the British and American governments. Part of what the British and American governments ended up doing was creating massive propaganda campaigns within Iran, bribing Iranian officials, infiltrating the press to spread messages that were more aligned with what the British and Americans wanted, and organizing intentionally violent riots in the street of Iran so that they could blame it on Mossadegh's incompetent government. And with all of these tactics and others put together, the goal of making Mossadegh seem unfit worked. And it set the stage for the return of the previous political system they had prior to Mossadegh, which was monarchical control. And once all of the covert operations from the US and British government worked, the Iranian military themselves actually backed the pro-Shah factions that were emerging in Iran and forced Mossadegh out of power. At this point, with the power vacuum in full effect, the US and the UK installed their own preferred monarch, Shah Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. And this installed ruler ruled as the autocratic monarch for the next 26 years, and coincidentally, during his time in power, had rather substantial support from the West. That was until 1979 when the Islamic Revolution happened.
Okay, so right now I'm just gonna make sure everything is good. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna, we're gonna move on to playing Genshin Impact, so just give me a moment to set everything up and be on our way.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Then I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my fill.
Alright, we're back, everyone. We are back at it again. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. Alright, there we go. Can I? There we go. Hopefully stream is going well. I know what's going on with PC today. Oh, hold on. Stream maybe. Alright. Oh wait. We got. Ooh, we gotta do this. I didn't know there's a new event. Alright. What's going on here? If you want to game playing. No, is that most fun? What's going on? Hold on, the stream is okay, right? Yeah, stream looks okay. Alright, favorite. Strategy power fungus. So you remember. Let me simulate development. Ooh. Ooh, Chronicles. Survey. Ooh. Going to the rainforest. Going to the rainforest. We're going to the rainforest. What the fuck? Hold on. Are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it chess? Is it basically glorified chess? Okay, let's do this. Alright, future species. Fuck. I'm confused. What the fuck? So, is this like continuous? Continue to any physical. Oh. Okay. 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 Continue onward. Let's continue onward. Sure that works. Level 1 companion pieces. Do shop. Pieces. Start battle. This is glorified chess. This is basic glorified chess. Alright. Ooh, okay. Pyro has advantage here. One, two, three. A swirl. Pyro. Okay, that shook me when the cat just did a weird ass noise. Oh shit. What the fuck? Alright, oh, I can add another piece. Four. There we go. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Do I have to restart the whole thing? Or... Okay, do I have to restart the whole thing? C4. Okay. Do I have to restart the whole fucking thing? Please don't tell me I have to restart the whole fucking thing. Please do not tell me I have to restart the whole fucking thing. Fuck you! Fucking whole universe, what the fuck? No, this is bullshit! That's bull fucking shit! No! It's not worth- This is not worth the fucking Primo Gems! This is not worth the fucking goddamn Primo Gems! What the fuck? Like... But I have to play it, or else I don't get enough Primo Gems to get my to upgrade my fucking characters. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Fuck you. You know this works so fucking well. Just go fuck yourself at this point. Melee. Resist temptation. What do I choose? 2 level 1 Idok? Alright. Onwards. No. Alright. We'll find good pieces. Would this be more useful? There and how do I duplicate this? Don't know how. Yes. No more shop pieces. Pieces healing effect. 2 cries. Oh, finally. Finally. Alright. See if I have it. Unguarded goods. Alright. Be good. I think I wanna. Okay. Okay. How long is this challenge? That's fucked. I only have like one, two, three. Fourth piece. Cryohydro. That. Okay. Um, all right, let's start this. All right. Temporary exit challenge. All right. How long do I have to do this whole thing in one go? Or is it as far as I can go? I think better off with healer factors. Geo, Pyro. See here. Ranged. Alright. Sorry, fungus. Start. I think it was a mistake. Fuck you! Fucking piece of shit. I'm temporarily leave it for now. Wait, can I just... I want temporary speculation. Because I swear to God, if I have to... Let's make sure to use pyro. Hydro applicators. Makes sense to use. Range open. Range so in. Alright then. Fucking hell. Can I just control? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? HP. There will be rain for next. Shop. Alright, outside that. Alright, there we go. Zone boss. I want something like. Sorry. Range. Fire swirl. Act. Defense. Egg. Damn. Alright. Oh shit. One too many pieces, so we have double hydro. Or hydro. Alright. Saurian. Yeah. Also, okay. To each. Alright, let's go. And you just need to outlast them. Yeah, that's gonna... That's a fucking insta-kill! Bullshit! Exit. Bullshit. So we just... Okay, we need to get to level 5. again. Alright. What? Onwards. Alright. Alright. Choice saves. Alright, let's do this. One, two, three, four. Start the battle. Alright. Onward. See your interest. See here. Alright. Armenia. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I'm petting my cat. Petting the cat. Petting the cat. Petting the cat. Okay, it's the year. Inventory. The attack. There. Okay, so it should be good. What the fuck? Okay, but now they're gonna be immediately going to... All taken out. Yes, that's according to plan-ish. I don't know. Immediately? Jesus. What the fuck? Bullshit. Bullshit. Onward my fucking ass. Bullshit! What the fuck? That wants my attention. Hey, what's up? Sorry I didn't get to see your chat. I was distracted by my cat. I gave you pets already. Come on. Alright, so hopefully this will work. And it's not gonna work. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate these half-baked mini-games. Yep. Oh yeah. Right again. Shade code record. Yep. Yep. There we go. That's a mini game, I guess. Five, I think I need enhance in 2 days. Okay. Yes, I know. Alright. Alright, there we go. F4. F3. F5, there we go. Oh. Okay. Speculation. But didn't I just... Okay, so... see tab. I believe there's a quest. What the fuck was the quest about? Survey. Ooh. What's this? Oh, Candy Crush. Gateway? What am I supposed to do? Gateway. The only I'm confused. I do 8-way. I'm confused on what to do about this. 8-way, right? Hmm. Festivals. Oh. What the fuck? I'm so confused. What the hell do I... 1, 2, 3, 4, pass. 1, 2. You could diagonal. Yes, I can. It's not directly diagonally. Okay. How do I do this? Okay. Oh, I think I'm starting to get it now. All right. Okay, so I am genuinely confused on how to go about that. Okay, my character. Travel guides. Oh, I paired the fucking antidotes. I see where any potential antidotes are at. There's gotta be some in Fontaine. Yeah, permanent. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't see them at first either. Oh, you just made it too confusing.
Konnichiwa. 久しぶりだね。あなたからしたら変かもしれない。本当に？てっきりそんなの絵本の中。それじゃああなたも聞きたいの？昔々あるところにぷくぷく獣がいました。
Legend speaks of a Bulver Beast who strayed from his family and friends, lived all alone in the pitch black depths of the sea. Even as he bravely lived in solitude, he kept searching for his family until one day, a diver who loved to explore found him. A Bulver Bass has never seen a human before and was scared at first, but the diver gave him lots of food and promised to return the next day. Just like that, they became fast friends. Every time the diver came to the Bulver Beast, the Bulver Beast would be happy to dance, slap the belly, and sing songs for the Bulver Beast. The diver adored his round belly and could never resist giving endless belly rubs. The Bulver Beast also loved feeling the belly rubs, but since he had terrible eyesight, the only saw the diver's blurry silhouette. Whenever he saw her, pretty much happy dance, patting his belly. Aww. Aww, belly rub. I should have said Alright.
潜水士さん、絵本はここまでしか書かれてないんだ。そう悲しまないで。ただの絵本の。またお魚が食べたくなっちゃった。ぷくぷく獣のお腹って。ねえ、不思議な感触だね。 リネットの飼ってる。
Aw. Alright. Any more antidotes? Fine. And leeway. No antidotes in leeway. And Netland. Narrowing down to Netland. Oh, Inazuma. Yep, we got quite a few antidotes in Inazuma. Oh, let me reset the model. There we go. Let it go. Layla?
ダメダメ。こんなちょろんじ。お客さん？でも、あんまり詳しく書きすぎちゃうと。レイラさん。や。すみません。ごめんなさい。また論文について考え込んじゃってた。安心して。教練員の学生は何度か見たことがある。スメールに行ったことが？うん。
Oh,
ある学者さんに依頼されて
heck.
彼の学生たちを見に行ったんだ。じゃじゃーん。
Jaja.
そうなんだ。レイラさんとあまり変わらなかったよ。
Ooh.
長期的な不眠症。
This for long-term insomnia, terror, paranoia, as well as acute tinnitus, vertigo.
耳鳴りと目。
Are your thesis writing or monster sleeping?
魔物を討
I'd
伐
rather
する
face
方
some
がマシだった
monsters.
かも。討伐成
I
功な
succeed
ら
and
万
well
々歳だし、
fail at least.
万が一
I
討
never
伐
remember
に失
anything.
敗したって。で
You
も
thesis
論
failed
文
to
は
cancel success or
何
whatever.
が失敗で、やっと3項目を
Violence
完
free to
成さ
draft
せて
the
提出したの
policy.
に、
Advisor.
指導教員は
Oops,
目も
face
通
down,
さずに
that's inside.
論文のことは
Forget
一
your
旦
thesis for
忘れて、
now. First, you need
稲妻の
to
愛車戦
Asia
闘でリラ
bathhouse
ッ
and
ク
need
スして
to
きなさい。
relax and cover for a
回
bit.
復してからま
I've
たや
already
ればい
made
い。
arrangements for you.
もう連絡はしてあるから。そうだぞ。
Yeah, let's go back
私
to
が
get
事
back
前
to
にレイラ
relax.
さんの指導教員から受け取った手紙にも、君の詳しい
Yeah,
状
she
況
does
と
need
一緒
therapy.
にしばら
A
く
lot.
診療をお願いしたい。多分
As
私
your
をよく
mutual
知ってる
acquaintance
学者
shared
さ
a
んの
contract
誰？
information.
絶対そんな単純な
Looking at
話じゃ
some
ない。
policies.
まだ論文はまさか先生役立たずだと思って私を追い出そうとしているんじゃ。きっとこれは先生からの最後のプレゼント。
Oh no. Oh no.
人生最後のお風呂を
Layla,
楽し
step
みな
out
さ
of
いっ
it.
て意味だよ。教練院に戻ったら追い出されちゃうんだ。そして隅っこでずっと製造を書き続けるんだ。手紙に書いてあった通り、だいぶ深刻みたい。指導教員は手紙で彼女の能力を認めてた。もしかしてこの症状は先に入ってるから、もし私
Oh no. Yes.
レイラさんのことは私に任せて。これから
Aw. Yeah. I know I can't sleep habit. Sometimes I can't speak for everyone. I have the ADHD curse where sometimes I can't get enough
診療
sleep.
方針も見えてきたから、これから正式な
Ooh.
急がなく
Alright. Alright. Here goes to my mic. And then... Alright. Aito!
なかなか趣のある柄ですね。これなら綾香も気に入りそうです。おや、奇遇ですね。小倉屋で布地を予約していたんです。
Fabrics from
いつもなら
Argus?
屋敷に送ってもらって選ぶのですが、
Oh,
今日はたまたま天守閣で将軍様と会談の予定があったので、先に見ておこうと立ち寄ったのです。普段使いのしかし上里家はそれからある年調達、それ以降面倒事を避けるためしゃぶ業に関する布地は2つまで候補を絞ったのですが、実はどちらにするか決めかねているのです。旅人さん、選んでいただけませんか？あなたは上里、それにあなたの気品と立ち振る舞いは実に見事です。布地を見る目もあるに違いありません。
okay, left is the red one or right is the purple one? Ooh. Tough choice, guys. My favorite color is red. Purple also looks good. Yeah.
素晴らしいですね。おかみ、ありがとうございます。助かりました。それでは他にも用事があるのでここで失礼します。
No, what will happen eventually when Hoyoverse eventually will have to shut down the servers for Genshin. I was thinking of somehow porting not just sailing the 7 seas from my save file for Genshin, going into legit outer space to get my save file, and then bringing that save file back home, and then using the private servers to port my Genshin save file onto here. That's not gonna be for another 100 years. Yeah, but eventually, well, even though I'm not gonna be able to do that myself, I can always trust the hands of the Internet Archived and the Genshin community to help us out with that when the time comes.
では
Alright, that's fine. And the rewards. Witness 8 antidotes. How many do I have? Okay, so about 40 more days. And we gotta see Toma. Toma's next. Fuck, where's the entrance? Oh, wrong house. Oh, chest. Ooh.
つまり試験に合格してこの火星、
さすが忍さん、理解が早い。シャブ業が火星技術の研修と試験を広めたのはまさに就職促進のためだよ。これで無職の住民も
旅人か。
Hey, that's right. I'm looking for you.
トーマさんによると、
忍さんの手にかかれば
痛み入る。確かに私は大丈夫だと思うが、他の新たき親分はこの前まで愛車戦闘で赤すりを担当してたんだが、
They went too far.
力が
Ended
強
up
すぎて
scrubbing off.
お客さ
Oh
ん、アキラ
no.
は1ヶ月前まで志村屋で串を焼いてたんだが、1本焼くたびに3本食べていたんだ。
Every day grill the
一緒に
8:30.
いた人が止めていなければ、シム、守とゲンタについても手を焼いてる。心配しなくて済むのは牛尾だけだ。
Oh
あいつ
no.
は仕事をしなくてもいいからな。そう思うのも当然だ。すまん、またクビだ。へへ。とにかく結論だが、私以外の荒滝派はみんな無職だ。
Pretty unbounded target.
つまり忍さんは
Even
荒滝派のみんな。
まさしくその通りだ。だが普通に研修を受けて資格が取れたら戻ってきて、私が
抜かりない計画だね。
少し待ってくれ。書類を取ってくる。
それがいい。忍さんの準
Yeah,
備が
pretty
できたら
much.
シャブ業府で俺に申し込んでくれ。
ああ、
仕事のできそうな人だ。そういえば旅人と会うのも。そうだよ。火星技術の研修は和歌の承諾はもらってるよ。休暇中モンドにも。何をそんなに驚くことがあるんだい？ああ、そういえば
Wait a minute, are Genshin Toma and Mondstadt for a future event?
別にみんな普通の人だよ。鎖国令が解除されてからそういえば稲妻モンドのダンディライオン種に勝る酒なんてないのに。でもファルカ大団長が遠征隊を率いて、今回の帰省では母さんが家に残していったものを片付けないと。君はいろんなところを旅しているから。
Yeah. Alright.
アップルサイダーもな。
Yeah, yeah. Okay, F5. End of awards, witness 8 of them. Any more antidotes? Fontaine. Ooh. Lynette. Let's go. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? Close the program. Just close it. We literally got cucked by the game itself. I'm gonna just to echo on the screen just to avoid doxing the email. Even if it's a real email, it's still like I don't want to risk it. Alright. Go. Alright. Hopefully this game doesn't fucking crash out like that. Again. Or set up. Where's the antidote at? Right below me? I'm getting lost on where the antidote is at. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Oh, it's below. It's below. Bruh. Bruh. It was below this whole time. Oh. There we go.
次は左に2周回す。よし、壊れた。こんにちは。サーンドル川のみんなの最近サーンドル川に廃棄されたなぜか正常に停止しないマシナリーがあって、そのままガチャガチャ走り回って夜中に外を歩いていた人を驚かせていたの。ちょうどお兄ちゃんがここでマジックショーを筆、私ならできる。
You doing? Big.
とにかくお兄ちゃんに頼まれたから来た。後でケーキ壊さなきゃいけないの。次のマシナリーの報酬にもらうケーキは。
Yep. Okay, so we got ones for New Valette. Here. You can still chat with me if you want.
つまりおすすめはチオリアの子供服。
はい、ヌビレットチオリアの絵。
では一箱取り寄せるとしよう。ごきげんよう、旅人。
こんにちは。ちょうどよかった。 ヌビレット様にとは
今度珍しく休暇があるのだ。せっかく君に会えてよかった。メルジーヌとは親しいと聞いている。
そうでした。
そうだったな。
そうです。
では値段は気にせず好きなのを選んでくれ。費用は多めに渡しておく。そうか、セドナ。
ケーキ、マカロン、プクプクシュークリーム、ハートルフリュイ、それからコンコロワッカリングとファンタです。
It's modern. Take it to eat. Moderation.
そうだな。好みが違うのはいずれにせよ二人とも感謝する。すべてセドナの分、
私の
すべてのメルジーネ、無論君の分。
ありがとうございます。
Yep. Any more antidotes? Go around. Go for Lene.
Hmm. まだ歩くのか。旅人。まさかこんなところで会えるなんて。
Just now.
どうやらさっきの風に謝らないといけないみたいだ。ハットが風に飛ばされてしまってね。ちょうど追いついたところに君がいたのさ。うん。すごいマジックに使える不思議なマシナリーをたくさん開発し、例えば発明した小型の魔法瓶をすると指で装置を動かすだけで魔法瓶にある氷が袖に沿って滑り出るようになる。これが彼の数あるマジックのうちの一つ、氷のトリックだよ。もちろんマジックさ。想像してごらん。君はでも猛暑のせいかフォンタマシナリーは壊れてしまい、ぬるいフォンタしか手に入らなかった。絶望する君の隣で突然同僚が手を叩いた。するとフォンタの入ったコップに氷が何個か現れた。どんな気持ちになると思う？
Save your Archon of Ice Cubes.
でしょ。今回は彼のマジックの要は、そして観客はこう思う。もっともっと近くでこの魔術師が用意してくれるサプライズを見てみたい。君へのプレゼントだよ。今日出会った記念さ。
I see. It's actually crazy.
ご協力ありがとうございました。それを言うなら君がそばにいてくれるだけでもっとつい話し込んじゃったね。
Yep. Get going. Where he needs to go. Yes! Thoma's in Mondstadt. Bob. Oh my god, Kai too?
久しぶりの故郷だ。たくさん飲んでくれ。ガイアさんの言う通りだね。どれだね。お酒のメニューは。あ、旅人。 本当にモンドで会えたね。もちろんさ。モンドの風刺、思い出と夢の中に見た景色そのもの。母さんが残していったもの、古い建物を放っておくと雨漏りしたり、地道な作業がようやく終わって。
ああ、またぜひ来てくれ。歓迎するのは名誉騎士もそう思うだろ
う。ありがとう。ガイアさんに
お安いご用だ。ウルリー家さんは騎士、それに
もしよかったら連絡先。
そりゃあいい。
稲妻のしゃぶふるさとにこんなにいいことが立て続けに起こっては一杯飲まずにはいられないね。どれどれ。
どうしたんだ？
俺スピリッツは飲めないんだよ。一杯で顔が真っ赤になっちゃうから。
ウルリー家さんはかなりの酒豪な。
その時大人たちはみんなダンディライオン酒やリンゴ酒を飲んでたけど。
じゃあそこで大人のお酒を飲んでみたんだな。
ご名答。
モンドの子供ならみん
とにかくその時は辛くてたまらなかった。でも結局その後みんなが
確かウルリ。
そうかもね。
俺も団子
は多分。
それはきっとトーマさんの耳に小規模な回と聞いていたの。さっぱりしてて丁寧で優しくて穏やかで。ウルリー家さんは尊敬すべき騎士だ。
母さんが聞いたら喜ぶよ。それから。
ああ、先輩の面白い話を聞けて新しい友もできた。この2杯は俺がおご。そうだ。面白いも。
実はこれが本物の妖怪を紹介するよ。
稲妻旅行が待ち遠し
なら約束だ。みんな喜んでガイアさんの新しい友達になってくれるはずだよ。
Oh, this looks pretty good.
今回は
やっぱりよ。
Any more antidotes? Inazuma antidotes? Alright. We're getting antidote after antidote after antidote back to back. No, fucking dickhead.
"どうやら君はレイラさんの第二の人格みたいだね。
第二の人格？妖怪のお姉さん、勘違いしないでよね。私はレイラよ。今はただ無友。さすがは私の親友ね、旅人。まさにその通り。
性格も
仮面をかぶせた？へえ。
仮面は君の他にもあるの？
なーに妖怪のお姉さん、真剣な顔しちゃって。もし私が。
それは君の答え次第。
Oh no.
あらあら、怖い怖い。安心して、私の他にはいない。この子が久しぶりの睡眠を楽しんで。最近この子は自分をさらに追い詰めるようになった。ますますプレッシャーを感じて、何も言わずに十分よくやってるのに、
そこまで自己否定していたなんて。学院や普段の生活。
いえ、指導教員も同級生も。でもこの子の性格だと、やり遂げたことよりも できていないことに目がいっちゃ
わかった。今後の最後に一つだけ言わせて。レイラさんが元気になったら、君は。
そう？それも悪くないわね。どうかした？妖怪のさっき消えるって言ったけど、私はただ旅人。ちょっと私を支えておいてくれない？そろそろ。私、どうして。ありがとう。私、水木さん。
大丈夫。安心して。
ごめんなさい。
さっきはよく眠れたかな？
でも、変な夢を見たの。顔はよく見えなかったけど、何か言ってたみたいだけど。
はい。夢は川を流れる日よ。はい。今日の診療はここまで。
はい。ありがとうございました。じゃあ、私はこれで。
More antidotes go around. Oh. Got one for Sino.
?どうしたのセノ？このキノコ。いや、キノコに関する問題について考えていただけだ。
Right. Sino, is Misa managing the fuck you.
誰かと思えば
Is he done joke with bad elements?
今ジョークなんて言ってた？
Micro.
悪くない。気に入った。
Sino more.
もうすぐご飯
Please
だから
YouTube.
その話は旅人も一緒にどう？ああ、それがいい。知らぬだけ？そんなキノコおかしいな。あと、みんながこのキノコを。セノ、今夜はキノコスープを全部。
That was funny. Oh. We got Kale. We got Kale now. Under? Up here. Above? Is it above now? I'm genuinely lost from where her... It really is. So all the way above, or? Oh, I think I know. You might know where it might be. Amy, not here. Where is her antidote at? I'm genuinely confused. We're running circles around. Find her antidote. Doesn't this have an entrance? It does, and I'm fucking lost. Oh.
みんなが助けてくれたおかげだ。私、うわ
Yeah, I forgot to eat 2 seconds.
あっちゃ。
And more antidotes. A net land. No. Inazuma antidotes. Matza antidotes. Nope. Lima antidotes. Nope. I think that's all the antidotes we have. You need one more antidote to go. Alright. Gonna move on to retro gaming, so let me set that up. Wait, what time is it? Oh, I gotta have something to eat. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself something to eat real quick. It's not gonna take too long.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Can like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
Alright, we are back at it again. It'll be, just give me a few moments. I'm currently making my, lunch, and I got a few YouTube videos set up for us to watch.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a pill. but you know I never will.
Hello, we're back at it again. We're back with some videos to watch. Hopefully y'all will enjoy today or enjoying today's stream. I got lots of retro games lined up after we watching videos and I have my lunch. Alright, let's get to it. I just want to make sure that on stream is working a bit. Just wait for the playback on my end to catch up. There we go. Yep, it looks like it's working. Looks like it's working. All right.
What you guys got another video? Microsoft's new upgrade option for Windows 10 users. Well, at least 240 million Windows 10 users will have the option to transfer all their information from this PC to another by using the tool that has been hidden in Windows 10. They are forcing and rushing to get this released for a lot of Windows users that have the option to upgrade or to go to Windows 11 on their old system. Unfortunately, that still leaves hundreds of millions of people that aren't going to be able to upgrade to Windows 11, and Microsoft don't seem to care about those particular people because they're not giving them an option at all. They've just said to them, end of life for Windows 10 is coming. You have 1 year extended support option, and that is it. That's all they're getting. But people that have a PC that is eligible to install Windows 11 or upgrade to Windows 11, Microsoft are making a big last-ditch push to try and get those to transition over. And it's estimated at around 240 million people or 240 million.
If you're not getting, like, I understand why, but like, if Microsoft is going to bother to put in the effort to get most of Windows 10 users onto Windows 11, guess who's gonna snatch all those Windows 10 users? That's right, Linux. PewDiePie already transferred to Linux using Ubuntu. So what's gonna stop them from? Well, the only thing that's stopping them is compatibility. But we can give them we all should be giving resources to those who less tech savvy than us to be able to dual boot Windows 10 and Linux
machines. That's a lot, and I think that will then just tip the edge to get people over the line because it is pretty close. I showed yesterday in the stat counter that Windows 11 is gaining really fast on Windows 10 and it will surpass it. But I think Microsoft are running out of time to try and get those final few people over. Unfortunately, a lot of people just don't want to go to Windows 11 and they're holding fast. So maybe these people will not go to Windows 11 and choose to stay on Windows 10 and pay the $30 to stay on Windows 10 because a lot of people like Windows 10 better. Also, there's a bunch of people that may even ditch Windows altogether and go to Linux because Linux has plenty of options available that will give them a choice to choose one of those distros and install it on their system. Even though they have a compatible PC, some people are just sick to death of Microsoft and you can't blame them. So let's take a look at this tool anyway when it's rolled out to you. So they are pushing this out quickly. It's in a insider pro.
So what I plan to do for like my next PC build is to install Parasite Linux on it, and with that, I will have to figure out a way to get a stable streaming setup going. This also means I'll probably will have to readjust gaming PC to fit my needs. Because I don't know how I'm gonna go about this. Maybe have like my current 2 or 3 screens for Windows and my 4 screen for Linux, and have that being the streaming PC, and then upgrade my current Windows PC to accommodate for gaming and art. So one decently built PC for streaming alone, and then have my a pure gaming built PC. Basically, one PC for streaming and one PC for gaming, and then have a capture card that's capturing my PC, the gaming PC.
Program at the moment, and it will appear in the optional features area here, where you'll be able to toggle this on, and it will be called something like transfer or migration or something like that. It will be in there, but it's not in there just yet, so you have to use the Vive tool to basically enable this feature. It has to be a particular type of build as well, and I'll show you that build in a second. So I've already gone ahead and got this enabled. I don't want to show people how to enable it because it's going to be pretty much short-lived. So we'll go for Windows Backup here. Just type Windows Backup or Backup, and you will see the new Windows Backup feature. It's called Transfer Information to New PC. So basically, it's going to transfer all of your user profile stuff over to a new computer. So everything you have stored in your user profile will be transferred over to that new system. They both have to be on the same network. It will send a special code to the other PC. You just agree on that code, and then you'll be able to transfer all of the selected files over. I'm not going to go through the transfer process. It's going to be straightforward. You can see transfer information from this PC to another, and you can see right here you'll have to pair your PC. You need to enter in that code. It will get the code, and you can then enter it in. This is in testing stage at the moment. They haven't released it, so I can't really show you the whole full process. But I think they're trying to hurry this up because there's a lot of people that are still stuck on Windows 10, and I think Microsoft believe that they're stuck on Windows 10 because they're probably waiting for the end of life of Windows 10, and then they will transition over to Windows 11. But there's no guarantee that they are, because people are just literally sick to the back teeth with Microsoft and their shenanigans, and some people are even tempted to jump ship to Linux or even try other options.
So I have a work laptop that's Linux. That's Arch Linux. That one I'm probably the most on. For the current stream you're seeing, it's obviously Windows. This is purely for work. Pretty much nothing else. So yeah.
And Windows 11 24H2 has been plagued with problem after problem, and people just know they don't want to go to that version of Windows 11. Also, with all the telemetry and the data harvesting and the recall and all this other stuff, you can also back up your computer with this application as well. If you need to back up folders, apps, and other stuff as well, you can do that via this method as well. So let me quickly show you the build so you can see the build I'm on here. It's on the Insider program. So let me just type WinVer here, and you can see we do have the version right there, 22H2, and there's the build number. Now, I will say, over the last few years, Microsoft have been under major scrutiny by its users because they have been bombarded with recall, which was a major headache for Microsoft.
Yeah.
The backlash was unreal. Then they had Copilot pretty much being installed just about on every application inside Windows as well.
I actually force uninstalled Copilot. I force disabled the telemetry, and I uninstalled the Microsoft Store, as well as pretty much any Microsoft branded bloatware. So I pretty much did everything I can to debloat Windows myself on my build, and I even replaced the Essentials app. So I replaced the Photos app with something else. I replaced the photo editing. I deleted the native photo editing app in favor of GIMP. Not GIMP. Something else, the third party one. Yeah, pretty much. I replaced all the pre-installed apps with open source versions. They're much lighter and more efficient.
And they've even injected it into Windows 10. Why they did that, knowing that Windows 10 was coming to end, a bit of a pointless thing, but maybe they'd love to upset their user base. I really don't know. There's also been the forced Microsoft account saga, where they've been trying to force people to sign into a Microsoft account, and then they started stepping up their campaign of blocking methods to bypass it.
I luckily I managed to go do the local account before Microsoft patched it. So I have a local account. Unfortunately, I had to tie it to my Microsoft account because if I want to stream Minecraft, I have to be signed into my Microsoft account. It's just, it's like, why? Oh, it's like, why? Anyways.
Use local accounts, and now they've just made it really, really difficult during the installation process. Every time they block something, people find a workaround to try to bypass it to stay on a local account. They should give people a choice rather than force people. But this is the path that Microsoft are on at the moment, and I don't think people are too happy with it. If you're wondering why, this week a couple of videos have been taken down. One of them was taken down by YouTube, but I've managed to get that back up. Misunderstanding there. And the other one was just to avoid any sort of drama, so I took that one down myself. So if you're on Windows 10, and let me know in the comment section down below what you're going to be doing with your system, whether you have a compatible system that can be upgraded to Windows 11, and what you're going to do, whether you are going to upgrade or whether you're going to stay.
Thing is, if you end up being forced to use Windows 11 for any reason, there are resources that will teach you how to debloat Windows 11 to basically its bare functionality. There are resources for that, but most of the resources are either on the Internet Archive, GitHub, or somewhere on Reddit. And Reddit and the product provide links, and still be careful. Still be careful when downloading this stuff, okay?
Windows 10 for another year, or whether you're going to install another version of Windows 10 like IoT, LCSE, or just let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Be interested to read people's comments on what their decision.
Yeah, right for now, I am using Windows 11 for my work. But my my actual daily operating system is Arch Linux, and is on my laptop. So pretty much, as I don't have Wine installed on my Arch Linux stuff, so yeah. Unfortunately, Linux is starting to get its own vulnerabilities, because since Linux is starting to grow, hackers and malicious actors are starting to learn Linux in order to do nefarious things.
The FBI now interviewing parents of children who connected with dealers on Snapchat and died after taking pills with a deadly dose of fentanyl.
Saying the 2015 incident wouldn't have happened had it not been for the app's speed filter.
So that means photos, yes, many of which are reportedly nude, are of minors.
Snapchat has a dark past. Before we get into that though, I've been gone for a bit. I'm sorry. Long story short, new trauma, old trauma, hospital, new meds that my body doesn't like, hospital, repo came out, hospital. It is slowly getting better though, and I appreciate all the support and love I've been getting from you guys on Instagram. Screenshot without the person knowing. Sexting will never ever be a fully safe activity. And unfortunately, people who used Snapchat thought that it absolutely was. So like I said, that data breach sparked a lot of conversations about protecting minors on Snapchat. We're gonna come back to this when I talk about a lawsuit related to this situation, but for in 2016, a couple was using the filter, which came from this filter, and it took you that many years to take it off. This filter should have been taken off with the first accident that happened in 2015, or the second accident that happened in 2015, which did lead to death. Do I think Snapchat is to be fully blamed? No, but there's a responsibility that platforms have, and was quite the hassle. 2018 was a deeply controversial year, which led Snapchat to lose $1.3 billion and led to an 83% negative review rate in the App Store. What led to that, you might be asking? An update. Snapchat changed where you viewed stories and combined private chats. So instead of going to the Discover page where in the previous update you could see everyone's stories in a line, you now had to go to your chats and find whose story you wanted to see there. This was bound to fail because, yeah, occasionally people look at the articles, but the entirety of Snapchat is built upon community and communication happening at all. And this was something that was quite a discussion on whether Snapchat had done or not. Perla Mendoza, mother of Daniel Figueroa, who was sold fentanyl-laced pills on Snapchat that led to his death, has a strong stand on not seeing Snapchat's growth. She created an account to find her son's dealer, who was still selling. Perla reported him countless times, in which Snapchat took 8 months to finally get his account flagged. There is no mental capacity for me to understand the anger and frustration that she must have felt. Before I keep talking about the lawsuit, I want to and need to talk about what Snapchat has done and protect Snapchat. But it does not serve as enough protection.
Hey, 42 here. During the Cold War, the United States launched a series of satellites into orbit around Earth called the Vela satellites. They had one job and one job only: to detect the distinctive double flash of a nuclear explosion, a unique signature given off when a nuclear weapon is detonated in the atmosphere. 12 of these highly specialized Vela satellites were launched between 1963 and 1970, which seemed a little excessive, but they were essentially orbiting policemen, enforcing the 1963 Partial Test Ban Treaty, signed by the US, UK, and Soviet Union in 1963. It placed a ban on nuclear weapon tests underwater, in Earth's atmosphere, and in outer space. So, if one of these Vela satellites detected a global tension, Dr. Evil. But they did have a venue for the test: the waters surrounding the satellite.
Sorry, I just wanted to get to the point and yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna prepare some retro games, so you could just give me a few minutes for that, and I'll get that the ball rolling.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. someone new, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
Alright, we are back. Alright, how's everyone doing today? Alright, whoa. Hopefully stream is all good. Alright, there we go. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. I'm gonna wait a bit so we don't have end up with copyright music. Okay. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Fucking hell with a fucking mic. Options. All in. Row. Right. That really bothers me. Hold on. Game settings. Mapping. Options. Career. Let's do this. Yeah, that's weight transfer. Alright. What the hell are supposed to be? I have an idea. By the collectibles.
You just collect.
Let's research race. All right. Whoa. What the fuck? Whew. Kasi. Ooh. Class C. Fuck you! You goddamn bitch! Yep. Jesus Christ. Fuck you! God damn it, this fucking game. Fuck you! Every fucking time I play this game. What the fuck? Fuck you! Fucking ass! Oh, shit. Fuck you! Fucking hell, this fucking game! Come on, please. Alright. Sedan cars. But ay, ay. Fucking hell, that's a waste of a fucking boost. Fuck you! I can't fucking win a fucking. Ah, fucking neck crack. Fuck you! Dick for brains! Alright. Hey, what's up? Aw, thank you, Zio. Thank you. Oh, wait, Zio. Zio. I just want to chat. Oh, let's see here. I made you a moderator, Zio. Hope you're doing okay. Alrighty. No! Are you fucking kidding me? You're a dork. You're a dork, Sai. How's your day been? Fuck you! Fucking hell. What the horse? Oh. Oh. Oh, that was too close. I fucked up immediately. Ooh. I have to face Bill. I go to garage real quick. Vehicles. First. Ambulance Evo. I got to sell my original car. I want to afford to. Can I even... customize? Yeah, I can't even upgrade it. Maybe base on this. Hey Zai, hope you're doing okay. Pure clear. I wonder if since I cannot upgrade my initial lantern. I wonder is it easier in this version of the game than console one? I think it might be easier in this version of the game. Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking cunt! I fucking hate this race! Why the fuck do you make it so confusing? God damn! Can I fucking get a fucking break? Can I fucking get a goddamn break without fuck? That's the exact same fucking spot I got confused from. What the fuck? Fuck you! But oh, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this one. The fucking passion. Fuck you! Fucking hell, fuck you, fuck all of you! Fuck you! Fuck you! It's always at the beginning part of it. Ow, my hand. There we go. Il ciavetto. I love my card. be able to beat her. Mitsubishi. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to beat her. This car. Shit, should I? Like, should I? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Dude. Should I? But right now, I believe it's time. I think it's time to move on to the next game. Just get my mind off of this one. Alright. Alright, with that being said, let me get the next game set up.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Can make say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a
back. Sorry about that. We're getting to the game now. Welcome everyone. Hold on, I gotta see the graphics here. Make sure off, right? Off. All right. Oh, this works. So we're kind of restarting from the beginning on the PS2 version. So just get hang with me here. Okay, so is this gonna work or is this not? Settings. Emulation. Okay. It's released. Hold on. Hopefully everything is go well. Okay, so fuck. So this may not be an option. All right. Okay, so I may have to do, sorry. Try filtering automatic. So 720. Underclock. Mild. Only mild. All right. So definitely it turns off and increases the frame rate. Got it. Alright. Mild underclocking. Mic. Alright. Hopefully this works. No, 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 no. Okay, this looks a lot better with the PS2 version. Oh, game with no audio? Oh shit, hold on. There we go. What's the controls option? Controls. E-brake, look back. Okay, so accelerate is okay. Accelerate. What the fuck? Okay.
Vehicle west BCB. Squadron should be set up in the surrounding area.
That's some weird ass controls. I wonder if with the graphics setting I have mildly underclocked it. Do some rendering here. Post pop. Resize. Nearest. 4 times into the frame. Blending. PS2. Okay. Alright.
Hey, there's something wrong with your ride. You left a huge oil slick at the start line. You have to end the race fast.
There we go. Oh, the game looks so much better. And the controls are odd for the PS2 version. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. I forgot to change the tag to. I just realized I forgot to change the tag. There we go. There we go. Tag changed. Alright, alright. Been there we go.
Roger, 09. I'm clearing units right now.
Whoa. I miss Most Wanted. I miss playing Most Wanted. I would play the PC port, but it's not compatible with Windows 11. You know, that's the most optimal way to play Most Wanted. I'm slowly getting used to the controls.
Well, look what the underground let loose. Let's see how good you do in the daylight.
Yep. Hold on. I want to see the options. Video. Gameplay. Camera. Bar. There we go, they're much better. How's everyone's day been? I wonder if there's a Windows 10 compatibility layer, like an open source version of it.
Good run. I like your style. Just make sure you watch your back with these guys, alright? See you around.
What's up, poser? I'm glad you're putting it down out there. I really am, because I can't wait to get a crack at that ride. What? Didn't anybody tell you? You gotta put your ride on the line to run against a blacklist racer, and that is why people aren't stupid enough to do it. I'll be waiting.
Oh, there is? Okay, I should look into that.
How's your car running?
Paper.
All right.
He's dangerous. Be careful. He'll swat paint if he has to.
First, I'm gonna
Take your ride.
then I'm gonna take your girl. Get ready for that.
I love that line.
Hey, stay focused. He's rolling on a lot of power, so wait for him to shift first.
I miss the old games. Okay.
Remaining units, be advised, vehicle
Oh,
went BCB.
right.
Squad should be set up in the surrounding area.
I was just asking. All right, thank you. I'm kind of dumb as well.
Hey, there's something wrong with your ride. You left a huge oil slick at the start line. You have to end the race fast.
Well, we're about to lose our car. Okay, now we get choose our starter car. So we always go with the Cobalt SS, because why not? Hey, if you Zaya, if you find something, just DM to me on Discord.
Check out your map. Head up to the...
Oh my god, it's the piss filter. Can I options controls? I could deal with the PS2 controls as is.
So you found it all right. What do you think?
Alright. Now face Sony. Race events. Let's do this one first. Alrighty. I forgot that was a shortcut. Oh, two close calls. Okay? Alright. Alright. Knocked out. Oh boy. Ooh. Alright. Ooh.
We just received a report of Code 6 vehicle eastbound on Campus Way. I see units in the area on my screen, non-priority calls. Please clear and head up that way.
You got any more info on that?
Stand by for vehicle description. We got no make or model at this time.
Dispatch, I checked out the disturbance call. The complainant was gone. I'm clear that call now. I can check your 911 report.
Alright. Oh, fuck me. What the f- Bruh. Do I have to make an upgrade? Can I even make upgrades to this?
Rosewood District. 911 callers are reporting multiple vehicles racing. Suspects were last seen heading north past Heritage Heights. Requesting all available units to attend.
Any more details there? I'll check it out. I'm 10-6.
Oh. Oh, here we go.
Windows reporting speeders. Code 3, these guys are running.
Alright, got our first cop chase.
Dispatch, request immediate cover for these Code 6 parties. I repeat, Code 6 parties.
Roger, Bravo 29. Units have detailed and are en route.
Lost sight of them. How many times did you catch up? Found them. And holding on to 6.
Come on. I'm gonna probably have to make upgrades to my car. That's what I'll have to do. Remove. Alright. Man, everything is too expensive in this game. But yeah, we probably like need just at least one upgrade. Actually, get this. Game rolling. And after this one, we can do the next upgrade. There we go. I need to catch up. Oh, and also the frustration of these games. I can only afford that one upgrade though, so yeah. Whatever should go on transmission. It's always near the end that I get screwed over. Yeah, drop behind you then. I might actually be cooked. I might actually be cooked. I can't even win that race after getting upgrade. Bruh. Bruh. I might actually be cooked. I can't believe that. Anyways, we can actually move on to the next game. We actually can move on to the next game. So, let me set that up real quick, and we'll be on. We'll get the ball rolling.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, hold tight.
All right, we're back. I'm gonna keep the audio mute for a sec until I can get the make sure it don't get copyrighted. Okay, we can. All right. Okay, let's do. Yeah, we're gonna do the audio. All right. Settings. Graphics. All right. Okay, we can actually put on the audio now. There we go. Linear. Dithering. Scale. All right. So this should work. video. Voice screen on. Alright, and there we go. You can get to work with the New Street Underground. Alright. Career. Start new. Okay, we need to make sure we don't get copyrighted. I love retro games. I love retro gaming, but holy shit, the copyright.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Rachel.
Copy.
I heard your plane finally got in. Well, welcome to Bayview.
Alright, there we go.
If you haven't already guessed it, what you're hearing is the car's short message system, otherwise known as SMS. I don't know if you're familiar with it, so I set it up for first-time use. Read the instructions to find out how it works. Now check out
Don't worry, I already know.
simple to use, but make sure you get familiar with
Hold on. Okay.
it. This is the big city, you know. I need my ride back soon, so meet me at the car lot highlighted on the mini-map.
There we go. Car lot.
Yo, Rachel, heads up with some runs for you. Bunch of losers gathered for some.
Let's do some.
Race. Now it's a chance to add some easy coin to your account. I'm sending you locations right now. I see you there.
Go. Let's do some races first.
Hey, Rachel. What up, girl? Word on the wire is that there's some
Oh.
action brewing in Fort Union. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem.
Alright. Gameplay. Alright.
You got to be kidding me. Dial down your ego, kid. Just because you're in Rachel's car don't mean anything. Throw down some cash and let's do this. No mercy. See you at the finish line, son.
Yep. You. No mercy indeed. Oh no. Hold on. What the fuck happened? Audio. Game music. Yeah, game music should be turned down. We probably just got copyrighted. There we go. Now I know game music is turned off. Ay ay ay. Sense of speed in the retro games is unlike anything, basically. Lol. Zaya, I think it's safe to say we're both dumb. Oh yeah, now we get to do this. Hey chat, remember Zaya's cute.
Hey dude, what's the holdup? You lost or something? The car lot is on the mini-map. Hurry up and get over here. I don't have all night.
Well, I do.
Hey, what are you doing in Rachel's ride? Oh, you're that dude I heard about. Well, let's welcome you the right way. The map is gonna show you the course. All out sprint. See you at the end.
Let's go. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Ooh.
Hey man, I want my car back. You better haul over here ASAP or I'm putting the word out on you. And that means no more racing till I say so. Get over here, now. There we go. Now we can get our first starter car, which we're going to use for the entirety of the game. Hey, you can finally replace those wheels you lost. Samantha just wired over your insurance payout. Seems it finally came through. Pick out a ride. I'll hook up with you later.
Alright, yeah, it can drop a lot. FPS can drop a lot.
Alright, now that you got yourself a set of wheels, head over to my garage. And don't bother looking for races because there's nothing going on. Don't keep me waiting again. See you there.
I wonder if the blurring can be reduced. Graphics. Automatic. Okay. Should be good. Alright, there we go.
Yo, here we are. Your own personal space.
It's yeah. I do have a lot more games I want to stream here.
Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention that there's a lot of action in the city tonight. I've uploaded the race locations into your map. Go out there and start making a name for yourself.
Already with Street X. Mm-hmm.
Hey, nice race back there, but here's a little tip for you. I don't know how things worked in that cow town you came from, but just winning here ain't enough. You build your reputation by destroying your opponents. Margin of victory is as important as winning.
Hey man, if you haven't already heard, I'm in the know when it comes to all the tuner gear coming and going in Bayview. If a shop's got something prime and worth looking at, I'll hit you on your SMS and let you in on it. The stuff usually goes fast, so pay attention to
Yeah.
the message alert. Don't thank me just yet. I haven't figured out what you owe me in return. Call you later.
Well, let's get the drag race over with. Drag races are my least favorite. Okay, so that's okay. Let's go. All right. Next up, let's do a sprint race. Motion blurriness makes it. This motion blur is pretty much the definition of driving drunk driving. Shit, though. Sorry about that. I got a call. All right. Station. Explore mode. Yep. Yep. All right. Go. Ooh. Alright. Okay. Oh. Alright. Alright, let's go. I think this is pretty much like my third time fully completing this game. Because originally I played this game on the original Xbox, then I played on the GameCube, and now I'm playing this on the PS2. Alrighty. Are you fucking kidding me? But good thing this is 3 laps. Keep forgetting. Somehow break is X and B is look back, which is what the fuck. Can I not crash for 1 fucking second? God damn it. Lap 2. Alright, thank goodness. There we go. Okay. Doing our first drift race. All right. All right. I probably need more performance. Got Bayview. Garage. Okay, what do we want? This drift bend is closest to us. We haven't got word up any upgrade parts yet, so gotta wait on that. Not wasting money on cosmetics yet. Gotta hurry.
sponsors want to sign you up for the Underground Racing League. So I picked the best of the best for you. Just let me know who you want to sign with.
Sign bonus, victory row. Rift races. Sign on bonus. There we go. Hopefully everyone's having a good day today.
Yo, dude, you've got some work to do. Now that you've signed with a sponsor, you've got to kick it at the following events to complete your deal. They're marked on your mini-map by the X icons. Now go show everyone why you're the right choice. Hey, did you hear? The tunnel to Beacon Hill just got cleared. You should scope it out. Talk to you later.
All right. I think it's about time we head to the performance shop. There you go. Okay, we might need to complete more races in order to, like, actually... Because I want to, like, so... How many was... Wait, let's couple them over 1,000, so... Let's try to build up to about 10... Like... So we do 5,000 would give us 3 parts. 6, 7... I'll be around 7,500. Need to save it for. We can do the sponsor races first. Sponsored drift races. Do we need to hurry? All right. All right, there you go. Then after that, do a little bit of upgrades and pretty much that'll be it for then. All right. Get more performance parts. Get one more drift event. Oh shit. All right. Alright. Let's go to the performance shop first. There, earn more money. Upgrade as much as we can. Use, and then probably. I'll double check our work schedule for tomorrow. Oh. Upgrade what we can first.
Hey, your ride needs to run smarter with all its new parts. So upgrade your computer to optimize output. Now, transmission is where you lose most of your power. So any upgrade will help you get more harden your suspension and slice through turns by upgrading your stock parts.
That's all we can upgrade now. We'll do tuning once we like fully upgrade our car. And there we go. Now I got nitrous. Alright. That being said, alright, so with that being said, that's where we're gonna end off playing Need for Speed Underground 2 for now. But we'll get back to that another time. Anyways, for now, we're gonna what was it again? Yeah, we're gonna watch on YouTube and react to some videos. And then after that's when the stream will end. Alrighty, let me get that set up for y'all.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a pill. Am I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my
Alright, we are back. We are fully back. Alright, hopefully the stream is working just fine. No hiccups, no anything of that sort. And I want to ask how is everyone's day, evening, night, or time zone has been. Hopefully it's been quite dandy. Anyways, let's get right into this video. I want to say that I don't blame Gen Alpha for their behavior. I blame everything that contributed to Gen Alpha's shitty behavior, including social media, including phones. Yes, this has affected my generation to some extent. Affected young Gen Z to significant amount, not all of them. Gen Alpha, holy shit. Early Gen Alpha is quite fine. The latter half, holy shit, what the fuck happened? Okay, so I just realized something. So I was a little bit of an iPad kid growing up. I was born. I'm a not only I guess I would say zillennial because I'm born in between. Not quite millennium, not quite Gen Z. But also I'm also technically a centennial, which basically I'm a 2000 baby. I was born I was born Y2K. So yeah, basically like I understand a little bit because I think it was to some extent that was me with the original Xbox. So yeah, so I'm not exactly surprised. At the same time, the discipline that I got, let's just say, where the fuck was the government? Where the fuck were the cops at? Where the fuck was CPS at? Nowhere. Nowhere to be found. Yeah, I kind of understand that. I kind of understand that being a parent is much harder than it looks. And but that is no excuse to shove an iPad in front of your kid's face and expect an iPad to raise your kid. Remember, that's your kid you chose to have. You raised that kid, not the iPad. I never even Okay, so to be fair, I ended up getting a Samsung tablet at the age of 10. So to some extent that did fuck me up a little in academically. The only credit I can give a parents, and that is a fucking stretch, is that they knew how to teach me moderation. That's about it. That's all the credit I'll give a parent and nothing more. Nothing more. Also, to reiterate, this is the generation that's gonna be it's not it's part of this generation that's gonna be taking care of us when we get old. But also Gen Beta is also a generation that also takes care of us when we get old. So I I you think this is gonna be bad with Gen Alpha? You haven't seen Gen Beta yet. It's not even fucking funny. Not even a year old. Not even a year old. And millennial bullshit parents already stuffing screens in their faces. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sure, to some extent, my generation, Gen Z, we got screens shoved in our faces. But those screens were TVs. Or those screens were computer screens. Fucking computer monitors, TVs. Fucking family room TV. And to some extent, personal TVs for cable and gaming. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. What the fuck? Don't I I give credit where credit's due. Gen Z, the Gen Zs, my generation who's starting to raise their own kids. They're not they're making sure they're not raising iPad kids. They're making sure they're raising functional future adults who'll be taking care of the elderly people as well as becoming in the next generation in power. Well, we're already on our way to hopefully be in power one day. But if that's more difficult than we realize, we might need to give society a nudge or a push. Hmm. Yeah. Yep. Evolution. Mm-hmm. Yep. Does anyone want to become roommates? Preferably 6 or 7 people. And let's move to Iceland so we can see all the greenery and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Hmm. Maybe it's because that particular airline is in the process of releasing standing only seats. Maybe that's why. Maybe because the what is it again? FFA? I forget what the agency is called. But the basically airplane regulations says you're not gonna be doing that or we'll fine you up the ass and ban you from our country. I swear to God, if I end up on a plane like that, that'll be the last airplane travel I will ever do, and I'll opt for ferry cruise ferry travel. Literally, this gonna be such a spike in airplane fatalities for takeoff and landing because of these seats, to the point that safety regulation says, okay, these seats are actually dangerous. No plane is allowed to take off or land if they have these seats in there. Get rid of them or do not operate in our country. Simple as that. Mm. 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 Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Oof. Yeesh. Supply and demand is just cruel. Jesus. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? At this point, but this whole AI chatbot thing and the bullshit like that, it's time to start classifying dating a chatbot as cheating. It's time to start classifying it that. What? Oof. Lol. Mm. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Whoa. Oof. Has he ever thought trying to get a better PC build and run ChatGPT locally? Anyways, jokes aside, that's just sad. I some of us shouldn't speak too much on that, since I've seen some people who use a Doki Doki Literature Club mod called Just Monica, or a version called Just Yuri, or another version called just Sayori, or another version called just Netsuki, and then another version called Just MC, and another version called Just Kotonoa. I'm pretty much sure there's too many versions, but yeah, um, that's it's basically the Just Monica mod and just add AI to it. That's it. Oh my god, imagine. Oh my god. Ahem, ahem. Gotcha games, gotcha communities, shipping, ahem, ahem. Yeah, she has to mask her identity. That's a pretty shitty way to mask someone's identity, considering the parents will instantly recognize the facial features, hair, and pretty much everything. Ugh, imagine that. Mm. There's nothing positive that can come out of this. Nothing at all. Yeah. Ooh. Yep, I can agree with that. Cyber murder. Imagine getting charged for computer fraud and abuse because you deleted someone's AI girlfriend because you were worried about them. Yeah, exactly. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much sad to say the least. Alright, so I'll continue watching this, but on second thought, I might get copyrighted. So yeah, probably want to skip out on that for now. Alright. Alright, ooh. Luckily, whenever I visit my dad's apartment, when my dad was still in the United States, whenever I visited his apartment, he never kept in the part. The part was never dirty, to say the least. Sure, there's an ant infestation, and they didn't really do the dishes all the time, but they did enough to, well, make sure dishes don't overflow. Anyways, yeah, I say I still respect my dad for everything he did for me, and if I could somehow get in contact with him again, I would think him a million times. What the fuck? Excuse me? Are you supposed to replace a mattress every few years? I see, give or take maybe every, say, 3 to 5 years, basically. Yeah, 3 to 5 years. And the pillows are supposed to be replaced once every year. What the? What the fuck? It just. Why? Why in so many fucking ways? Why? I can't bear to watch this. I can't bear to watch this. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with that? Oh my god, what the fuck? Strategy. That's why I have a dumb TV. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oof. Yep. 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 Exactly. Jesus fucking Christ. Mm. Oh, fuck. Back. I need a better chair. Mm. Yeah. Ugh. Well, I'll be right back. Enjoy the video. Oof. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Just except for the voice actor who voiced that 12-year-old girl. Yeah. That's why I stopped watching the anime, man. Because when he made that argument twice over, more than twice over, like, yeah, no, I'm just not gonna follow him anymore. I'm not gonna bother watching him. Um, online vigilante groups. Your next target is the anime man. If you constantly change your name, that's a big ass red flag. What the fuck? Oof. And that clip, I've seen that clip specifically. She went around with that fence sign. Sorry, she went around with that fence sign in a what's again? Cosplay convention? Yeah, cosplay convention. Sorry, brain. What did she expect to get out of that exactly? Mm. Yeah, the only way to avoid addiction, not sorry to not start in the first place, because that's pretty much unavoidable in this society. Remember, okay, so you wouldn't have the same you wouldn't pretty much overfill your plate and expect to eat it all in one go, right? Do everything in moderation. And if something ends up taking over your life, take steps you can to reduce the addiction and eventually eliminate it. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna be ending the stream. Hope y'all like today's stream, and this is actually like, why do you think playing retro games would be a good idea? Anyways, this is a pretty good birthday stream, if I do say so myself. Anyways, hopefully y'all will have a good day, evening, or night, and hopefully everything goes well for you. I really do hope I will have a good year. a good year till my next birthday. Anyways, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Thank you for joining today's stream, and thank you for watching the YouTube VOD. Anyways, I wish you all the best. Bye bye. Matinee, blitzies.
Open eye, feel the waves cut